That's me, not you. That's me. Don't look at your computer. That was me. Or phone. That was me. Sorry about that. All right, let's get it all set up. Today is Saturday. Life update, which is I put up the wrong thumbnail. Ugh. Good water, man. What is that? Okay, so that's Digimon. What is that? Oh, that's Fortnite. Okay, so my friends are playing an interesting game and a boring game. Okay, cool. Wait, I can message people in my Discord through a game? I don't know. Questmaster has a news and oh, there was a contest? I didn't know that. That's cool. People making shit. There was an Easter Bunny thing. Questmaster zooms onto. Wait, what is that? Zoom in with the new telescope. What's the point of? Is it to look into another dungeon? Like. Alright, what we have planned out for today. It's a whole lot of red mage, black mage, a whole lot of black mage stuff. Still trying to get used to it. I'm going to see if I can gear up my boy here a little bit, just a little bit. I know that all this is 740 and I got the whole side of 740 there, but maybe I can get like 750 stuff. Probably get a whole bunch of 750. Did I not get? Oh, hold on. 750 ring of fending. I guess I get the wrist. I won't have enough. I can get just about this much and then I'm out. You know what's crazy? There's a lot of things that happened yesterday. I got copywritten for this song. Now I know for a fact that you can't get copywritten for this song. So it was some, I don't know who it was. Some person came in and decided, I'm just going to take your shit. So no, not desynthesize. Ooh, that was bad. I was about to... Ooh! That was my punishment for almost desynthesizing you, baby. Okay, and... I have too much shit. That's for sure. Where is it? 20, 10, 30. So, let's see. If I were to meld, I really do need to meld the rest of this. So, okay, direct hit, direct hit, direct hit, and direct. Oh, wait, no, I can. I guess I need the rest to be direct hit. Yes, yes, yes. I don't even know if I do have direct hits. That's the crazy part about this. Let me see. I've 3. I need more. How many direct hits do I have? I have no idea. Okay, let me see. Okay, so I don't have any on my retainers. Okay. I'll just go get one. And then I'll figure other things out. I have 3. I need 4 more. Heaven's Eye. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's 3 more. Oh man. Alright, so we're cleaning out the inventory. I knew I only needed 3. That was speed, wasn't it? What the fuck? Oh my god. That was speed. Why did it... Okay. Alright, I just old manned myself. Hmm. I don't know. Hmm.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Argus? Keep it safe for now. How goes? Well, getting started in all this. I'm wondering if the 750 gear is no. Because now I think about it, even if I do get the 750 gear, what used to be the BIS for tanks was the crafted gear fully melded, and I don't have enough money for fully melded stuff. Just figuring some things out. I'm going to be leveling in Black Mage, obviously, but I think I'm going to try to get some tomestones on the other hand. Because if I look at the tombstone gear, like, I know for a fact that you can augment, now you can augment them, but you have to go through the savages, and I'm not playing through savage. I don't know. I just don't feel like I have the heart to do it. Like, it's not even like a party finder thing. It's a person by person thing. I wouldn't say it's toxic. I just think it's exhausting, I should say. I think it's exhausting. I would say that's the right word for it. It's very exhausting. Like, where is it? It's Cloud Darkness right there in Zelenia. So I got 10, and I could always get like another weapon, but I want to save that so that I can get so I can obviously get the mount if I ever decided to go back. Mentally draining, depending. I don't know. I mean, the only depending or asterisk I would give it is that if you're playing with friends, and my friends are scattered in the wind doing whatever they want. They're not really so much as trying to focus themselves into this particular video game, and I don't blame them. I need to put all this away. Not that. That can go away. That could be discarded. That could be desynthesized. I don't know if I can even get rid of that. A lot of this, the Vanguard stuff I'm keeping, obviously. But everything else can go. Yeah, Riverside, Sky Deep. Actually, Sky Deep looks pretty good. Let me try that on. Yeah, Sky Deep looks actually pretty good. Cosmic Hammer. There's my Cosmic Hammer. That's my Samurai Queen's Blade that I really didn't need, but I have anyway. I'm gonna put that in the armory. Place an armory test. All this other stuff can go. So I'm keeping the Vanguard. I need to know where I'm keeping my Vanguard stuff. If I have any other Vanguard stuff. Let me try and look. See where search item. Just an inventory. Yep, just an inventory. Just an inventory. Okay, so I can put all my Vanguard stuff away. I swore I had the casting shoes. I guess not. Let's reorganize myself. But yeah, I am mentally drained from doing any more Savage stuff. It's kind of getting to me a little bit. She's holding a lot of my other stuff as well. A lot of other Vanguard stuff. So, okay. I did make her my I'm gonna carry everything thing. Die of healing? I'll put that in the armory. I have no idea. All of this can go. That can go. That can go too. I could desynth all that. And she's carrying all of my equipment. My equipment, my food, a lot of the stuff I could sell. Let me put my materia away. That's the first thing I think I can easily say is going to be the easiest to put away, because she is carrying all of my materia. Okay, that's easy. Now for all of my material stuff. Let's see. I wouldn't say she's my mule, but she is carrying all of my materia. Maybe I could put the books away on her too. She is carrying the totems and the books. I'll keep the totems on me, but I'll put away the books. Cause look at that. That's funny. I'll put the books away. I'm not doing anything with lightweight anymore. I think the Pagos crystals I'm going to keep. I forgot to put that royal plotting table. The royal plotting table. Forgot to put that away. I can sell these back at the golden saucer. All of this, I need to find a designated person who's going to carry all of my stuff for materials. You know what? She is a miner. Let me see what she has on her. A bunch of stuff that she does not need to be holding. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, she's carrying all of that. Oh, she is carrying all of my materials. Okay. And I can sell stuff on her. She'll just have to bear it. She has nothing left in terms of room. I can have her sell stuff that's on her, that's in her inventory. Honestly, those should sell. I don't know why they're not selling. Somebody's lowballing me, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nobody's selling it. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let me sort all this. Do I really need a royal plotting table? Why do I have that? I don't know. I could start selling off crap that I don't need on her. May take a while to go through. So I could start doing that. Not gonna do that now. We'll do that later. Let's see. Now, I was just about to throw that away, but I don't think I'll do that. What I'll do, really, I have one materia in here, one random materia just sitting there. I'm gonna get rid of that. Let's put you away officially, and we're good with that. I have stuffed android units. I can put that somewhere in my house. And do this. We're gonna go to the golden saucer first. We're gonna go to the golden saucer. Gonna get rid of the cards. Go to the house. Put the dolls down. Then I can start doing Black Mage stuff. In fact, what I'm gonna do, instead of waiting, I'm gonna do leveling. Alright. Hello? Okay. Anyway, I need water. I need a lot of water. 6 minutes. I'm surprised. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna go to my house. Now, this whole thing about the house, though, this has gotten me really weary. The housing is so... I just don't like it. When you even have a house, being able to put... You have a limited amount of stuff that you put away. Why is everything so limited in this game? Why is everything so limited? I don't get it. That's not it. Indoor furnishing. Are they holding hands? Oh no. No, 9S is just like, wait, 2B. That's funny. Oh, that's just food. I get a tenacity bonus for the food. What's this? I get a direct hit bonus and a vitality bonus from this one. Gear durability and experience. Why not? I am now well fed. Because I'm eating the tacos. Bothering, annoying, frustrating. I mean, WoW just came out with, like, a much better housing system. It's so good. It's so good. They honestly, they talked to Llama Todd, who was a 14 player, and they said, oh, we made the housing system for 14 players. And they put a smile on my face because I was just like, okay, I see what's happening here. They're definitely learning their lesson. They're definitely learning their lesson here. This is my studio. My new studio is right down here. It's kind of funny. I need to change either the partition or this door, man, because the off color of the lighter wood it's kind of pissing me off. I can't believe it though. Actually, I can believe it. I don't know what Yoshi P is planning. He already has a plan. After this dungeon, we're getting coffee. I have to go get coffee. I swear I gotta get coffee. Oh yeah, I still got some stuff here. Can I do anything with that? Good thing I can call my retainers here. Can I do anything with that? She has, oh, okay. Can I put that up for sale? What can I do with this? Really? I'll make it 400 just to get rid of it. I feel like I should get rid of that, honestly. What is this? Oh, it's 1,000 each. But I think I should keep that. There's the... Oh! No, that's my crafting food. Okay, no, I can't do anything with that. That's my backup crafting food. That's my crafting tea, and that's my strength tinctures. What did I say I was gonna do with all this? I'm gonna get rid of it. Yeah. I'm a decent poop. I was just in the middle of decenting and you just happened to get in the way. Thank you for distracting me. Darn duty roulette. Oh my god, I got the Great Gooba Library. Okay. Alright. Okay, she's a samurai. Of course she is. And she's wearing those stupid shoes. I absolutely hate those shoes, man. I don't know, it's not like, it just doesn't look like it's comfortable. It's the wooden sandals. I just don't like the wooden sandals. I think it's this guy's first time being here, maybe? Yeah, yep, it's his first time being here, I think. If it says it. Oh, Paladin's looking pretty good. Yep, it's his first time being here. Oh, I can't do it no more? Okay. Do I have flare? I do. Okay. What was he doing? Oh my god, he got hurt. What? What? How you getting hurt, man? You know, I missed there's the region there for that. That's fine. I see the region. Oh, I should have been doing, oh, I didn't know I had that. Yeah, I should be doing Number Soul. Oh! Come on. There we go. Do I have? No, I don't have that, so I am relegated. Oop. Nice. Nice. I guess it's around, what level am I? I'm around level 60. I guess it gets sort of fun with Black Mages around level 60. Makes sense, honestly. Makes sense. I haven't done a Heavensward dungeon in a while, though. What? I got double misery? Yeah, double misery, man. Nope. I'm gonna build it up. I'm gonna build it up. I'm gonna build it up. You know what? We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. What if I can't do it outside of that. Well, I guess I give him room for not liking me anyway. They don't like me, I don't like them. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, I remember this place. Yeah. Yeah. I was wondering what I was going to do first. Oh, brother. Oh, what? They're killing them way too fast. Apparently, I'm still doing the most damage, but that's crazy. We're kind of killing them a little way too fast, man. They ever change this? They better not have changed this. I'd be sad if they did. Oh, man. There we go. He just went back to the frickin' book. So he goes back to the book by himself. But they did change something. Hello? Oh! Wait for it. No, he's still invincible. Okay, they need a moment after. Okay. Go for it. Wait, no. Go for it. Not bad, not bad. I make the biggest booms in this side of the United States, man. You have no idea. I do booms inside the game. I do booms on the toilet. Biggest booms on this side of the United States. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I remember. Oh my gosh. I remember the worst day of my life happened to be when the toilet and I were like best friends. I don't know what was going on that day. It was bad, man. It was bad.
Lilo and Stitch is a childhood classic about a...
Lilo and Stitch sure is a childhood classic. What's going on here? False alarm. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no. danced. He danced too hard. He danced so hard he got kicked out of the game. Our healer danced so hard he got kicked out. Ain't that a fun time? Anyway, what's up, Rio? What's up, man? Oh, fish and you don't go well together. Man. I love fish. I really do. I don't know why the hell is going on here? Oh. He just... Oh, and he's gone. He is gone. Can't eat fish. Interesting. Finally got around to derusting on EX2. So you're doing Zoralia? I'll be honest with you, I should go back into EX4. Oh, and they're dancing. I'm just gonna have myself a seat here. Should go back in EX4, get my mount, you know, get as many weapons as I can, but mostly get my mount. Not really too focused on the Savage. It's kind of depressing. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Please. Please. Fuck. Why? I could deal without people doing that to me. I mean, they're just sitting behind me, but it's like I'm sitting here because it's like, where the fuck are they, man? She just keeps dancing. Hey, she needs it, man. She needs it. I'm just waiting for this guy. Someone did a few runs earlier today, so I can now farm it on top of Rico. We're gonna have to, yeah. Tisk! Tisk! Tisk. Oh, sorry. Oh, you're doing the mounts? Yeah, I want to get the mounts. I have no luck with mounts nowadays. Either I'm doing the full 100 run, getting frustrated. I probably will join parties rather than make my own party. I'm kind of getting frustrated with that too. Every time I make a party, it's like people come in, some people don't know what they're doing, then we just leave. I do need a refresher. On... Ooh, see, this is the reason why I like Sage. Sage is fun. I like Sage. I know some people have words about Sage, but I like Sage. Sage and Astro are my favorite killers. Will I do it? I will do it as soon as we get there. Oops. I'm not doing that much damage here. Okay. Ow. That hurts. Or is she taking... Yeah. I'm gonna hit it a little bit. Yeah. Just going downstairs. She's taking them all. They're getting trapped behind a corner. Did I get hit by a laser? Interesting. Everything go boom? Nothing really changed here. I think the enemies are squishier. That's probably the only thing that's really changed. Wee. Squishy. That's all that really is. Oh man, I shouldn't have done that. Kind of messes up the flow. Yeah, no demons. Wow, okay, is he... No. He's going down a little too fast. He's going down a little too fast. That's not my fault. That's pretty cool. But thank you very much. Yeah, he went down a little too fast there. The hell happened? And it's not because of me, because I'm like bringing in raw fire damage. Wait a minute. I have a theory as to why things are like this. But I'm gonna go get me a cup of coffee. I'm gonna get me a cup of coffee and I'll be right back. All right, folks. I'll probably go to the bathroom too, but hang tight. All right. Continue on. There is a video that I need to react to. I will react to it because it is in there. Let me just bring it up. Okay. Wait, hold on.
This video isn't going to be a long one.
Oh, this is Akalon. Okay. Trying to find Spotify here. There it is. Let me just turn this off real quick, and then
I just need to record this because this may actually be one of the stupidest things in the gaming industry's history.
What's going
this
on,
is
Akalon?
genuinely, I think, up
What's
there
happening?
with the Blizzard developer asking,
Do you guys not have phones? Yeah.
and with the again Blizzard president saying,
No. And by the way, you don't want to do that either. You think you do, but you don't.
this is like, you know, you can
I remember that day.
say some stupid stuff, and game developers often say stupid stuff, and then you can say like maximum stupid stuff, and you can actually say stuff to the point where it may actually kill the game as well as the studio attached to it. Now, of course, we are talking about Randy Pitchford, so it
Of
should
course.
come as no surprise that Randy Pitchford has said a stupid thing.
Did he
The
now?
guy is sort of known as being very loose cannony with his words, and very often makes a complete fool of himself in one way or another. This time, however, he may have actually gone way too far. It all stems from a conversation that Randy himself started
What did you
on
say?
X. I am so very excited for the Nintendo Switch 2, and I'm even more excited to bring Borderlands 4 to this incredible, magical machine.
Okay.
Then a fan asks him, Randy, this game better not be $80. Don't take that risk. A lot of gamers aren't going to pay $80 and feed this notion of constant increase of the price tag. You are the CEO. You have some say with the price when it comes to your publisher. Then Randy chimes in and says, A, not my call, which kind of would be weird. You are the CEO of your own studio. You absolutely have a say in the price that the publishers will
That is
ask
weird, though.
for this game. I highly doubt that the publisher just straight up tells you what to do and what not to do. But then B, and this is really where the meat and potatoes lie, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. The absolute brain deadness of this cannot be overstated.
What's his explanation?
Cannot be understated either.
Let me see. Okay, my local game store had Starlight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991. When I was just out of high school, working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor in Pissman Beach, and I found a way to make it happen. That is one of the most ignorant things I've ever seen, I've ever heard. There's a lot of factors that he should have kind of taken a notice into there, right? Like, firstly, the reason why anything was $80 back in those times was because of the cost of development and the cost of accessories, and, or I should say, the cartridge itself. It was like the Wild West back in 1990s, especially 1991, when like the Sega Genesis just was like making its foot in the door, taking like a bunch of games were like $40, $50. Sonic the Hedgehog was like $50. The reason why Starflight was $80, I believe, is because it had like a much longer development period. Maybe it had like other technologies in it, and sometimes it was just the company say so. Again, it was the Wild West during that time, and the fact that he's talking about, oh, I spent all my time in high school with a minimum wage job at a cream parlor, means that he has no idea what's happening nowadays with just normal ass people. He has no idea what's going on. He's either acting stupid because he can't be this dumb, or he is stupid because he doesn't know what's happening. Like, $80 is a lot for people who lives in middle class, let alone the lower class, but middle class alone, for a luxury item that we do not need. Honestly, video games is a luxury. It's entertainment. And it being $80 is going to cause a lot of people to think otherwise. Because people nowadays, it ain't worth spending $80 to play some game when you could spend that $80 for like 2 weeks worth of food. I mean, $80 translates to $100 over here in Quebec. So yeah, it is a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot. I don't understand how Randy doesn't know this. That he has to know this, and he's just being very ignorant about it right now. Because saying that, oh, anybody can afford $80, not true. You gotta think about the factors of what's going on here. There are too many games out there that a lot of people want to play. Too many video games. So it's a pick and choose kind of thing. I'm pretty sure he's gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna depend on fans to pick Borderlands over all these other games that are also coming out. Like, even though I can afford it, right? Even though I can afford $80 for Borderlands, and maybe Borderlands was a game that I wanted to pick, there was also you have to think about the factors of other games that you're in the video game industry. You have to know that there is a wider array of people who are going to try to get varied things. And the only people who you could really depend on if you're going to make it $80 are your hardcore fans. And I don't know how many of them are out there anymore. I wouldn't get it for $80, $100 for me. Yeah, $100 for a video game, let alone like $80 for a video game. It's a lot. It's a lot. And even if I can afford it, thinking about the factors of what's going on in today's culture, there are too many video games that are coming out and debuting, releasing all over the damn place. So I have to like factor in, do I want to spend $80 on this game or $80 on that game, or $50 on that indie game, $40 on that indie game, which has a lot more and probably higher quality, unless it's Nintendo. So you gotta think about those factors. But he's not thinking about those factors. He's not thinking about it. That's very ignorant of him. It's very ignorant of him to think that, oh, just make it work. Randy has always been an a-hole, but this isn't new to me to how much of an a-hole he can be. It's just stupid that he put it out there like that. He's I don't know, man. He got ratio too. Look at that. The amount of quote tweets on that compared to the amount of likes. Yeah, he definitely got ratioed there. Yeah, he has been a massive tool for like the longest time. You never understand why he's still a CEO. Because he gets business done. He gets it done, right? Randy knows how to do one thing, and that's business. Games is a team effort. It's a team effort for the video games. Being a CEO, that's his thing. Being a businessman is his thing. Being the face and the spokesperson, I guess that's going to have to be his thing. He probably has a lot of riz. You know what I mean? He has a lot of charisma, which makes him the leader, I guess. But, like, he's being very ignorant in this point. And you know what? It's not just him. It's not just Randy. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other high, like AAA video game CEOs who think the same thing. They're going to choose our video game. They're going to choose our video game. They're going to choose our video game. They think, like, if this makes sense, they think like looking at the tip of the iceberg. And the tip of the iceberg, you see a lot of people paying for the most frivolous shit. microtransactions, live services. You see so many people playing, like everybody wants to go back to Fortnite. They're like, oh, everybody's playing Fortnite. Everybody's playing Valorant. Everybody's playing League of Legends. Everybody wants to be that. Like every AAA studio wants to be that live service that get a whole bunch of residual billions of dollars through passive income. That's the reason why they do live service. Even if they put a cost or make it free, they just want to continue to do that. And at the end of the day, it's like, but will it work? And they don't think about that. They think that we'll just eat it up. We have too many failed live service games, too many failed AAA games that come out, fail, and then they're trying to sit here and blame everything else other than the fact that they followed a trend. They weren't creative with their game. The game could have just sucked. And we're at this point now where we got people like Randy Pitchford who, let's be honest, I don't know about Borderlands 3. I know Borderlands 1 and 2, but I don't know about Borderlands 3. I heard it was, if not okay, I guess, but people didn't really like it. And then they're coming out with Borderlands 4, so it could be better. You never know. It's just, how ignorant can you be to say that, you know? The game could be good. I'm not even trashing the game. Live services keep showing up because they see the ones that were a success and just think, oh, we could do that too. Well, yeah, that's the basis of it. That's like the simplest way of looking at it. But in all actuality, it's not just trend chasing, right? And trying to follow what's popular. This is also just a technology industry thing where they think they can go into the same mine as everybody else, the same gold mine as everybody else, and come out rich. But what they don't realize is that the first person who goes into the gold mine of such certain things, like in battle royales, you have DayZ, you have those other battle royales that I can't think of right now because I have a mind block. I'm sorry, I apologize. And then Fortnite comes out. It didn't take the same mine. Instead, it discovered another gold mine, probably in another mountain, but it happens to be in the same area. So, PUBG. Yeah, PUBG. Here you go, PUBG. Should I say I think they can do it while not doing so much research, see why it's working for other games. They probably do a lot of research as to like why the game or how the game is, but why it works, they don't understand. They're not acting off of like personal like interaction or anything like that. Like for a better example, the people over at Repo, they made an entire channel. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. They made an entire channel. The people, this is what people at Repo do. See, SemiWorks. There it goes. Did I follow SemiWorks? I should have followed SemiWorks. Also, the memes from Repo, that's funny as hell. So this is SemiWorks. Okay, I'm subscribed to it. And SemiWorks made Repo. So what did they do? They made a YouTube channel, and their YouTube channels is always entertaining, right? It's always entertaining. It's not... Look, it looks like an actual frickin' YouTube channel. It looks amazing because they're personable. They try to get in touch with the people. Look at this.
Greetings and welcome. I am sorry for the mess. I haven't really had time to move in properly. There's just stuff everywhere, but in time it will be nice. Anyway, my name is Pontus and I'm a filmmaker from the north of the north of the north of the blah 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 blah. From the very north of the northern Sweden. Does that even make sense? I'm from Sweden, north of Sweden. If you didn't guess it already, I'll be talking about SemiWork, our indie game company. SemiWork actually started out as Thunder Humor, which was run by Walter and Axel. And they...
You get it? You get it? You got it? You got it? Get it? Got it? Good. This is how an indie studio interacts with their regular people, with their fans. Repo became a sudden and out of nowhere success. And let's be honest, Repo was following a trend. It was following a trend. It was backing off of every other, I forgot what the genre is called, but it was backing off of stuff like that. So, like, I'm pretty sure Repo is basically another Lethal Company, right? Because Lethal Company is going to different places, and that was made, Lethal Company was made by one guy. So Repo is basically, without Lethal Company, Repo wouldn't exist. But Repo did something that they wanted to do. They took it to their iteration. It's the same genre, but they changed the formula so much that it's a different game, same genre as Lethal Company. And don't get me wrong, Lethal Company is still popular. People are still playing that game, but they're all, I guarantee, people were playing Lethal Company or playing Repo. So it's like, people just call it Extraction. Yeah, okay, yeah, Extraction game. Although, I swore that it, oh no, those are called Extraction shooters. I was thinking of, what was that game called? This is the one game that Dr. Lupo Cheater plays all the time. Dr. Lupo Cheater. Dr. Cheater Lupo. But you know what game I'm talking about. Those are called extraction shooters. Oh, they find a better term, because extraction shooters being a thing is a bit confusing. It's an extraction. I would call it like what you called it. It's an extraction. I would say it's an extraction. I want to say extraction party, maybe extraction horror. No, it has to be like an extraction party game or extraction multiplayer. But you could play it solo, so maybe just extraction game, item extraction game, maybe. I don't know. Extraction party horror. I would say it's item extraction because you are trying to extract items out of the area that you're in. Point is, these are indie game companies that come out with pretty fun games, right? They're pretty damn fun, and they don't have the same amount of monetary revenue or the same amount of resources as AAA games, who are supposed to have these, high quality marketing, getting these games all out there, and people in the casual crowd, well, yeah, they will see it for sure, like Borderlands 3. But word of mouth can be just as good. Having a YouTube channel like this can be just as good. Being active on social media could be just as good. Of course, AAA companies do the same thing, and they spend a lot more money on it.
If you're a real fan, you'll make it happen. You'll pay $80 for a game. Let me be super, super clear. The reason you guys continuously have to charge more is because of your budget continuously going way over. And
yeah, that's part of it as well. For some reason, AAA games are costing literally hundreds of millions of dollars. Hundreds of millions of dollars. And then they get like blindsided when a game like Balatro comes out of nowhere, and that costs like $0 to make. Maybe at most $500. Maybe not even. The game is so simple to, especially like somebody can remake Balatro in like a night, which is funny because I saw a YouTube channel, I saw a video of somebody actually remaking Balatro, but that game was like a huge success, was nominated as Game of the Year, and it was an indie game. It was an indie game that was contending with AAA games. Think about that for a second. Kind of funny, we're talking about Repo, and I look at my friends list on Steam, and you see my friend in a group playing it right now. Oh, that's funny.
And I've run the numbers on this channel before. At the current budgets that you guys seem to impose upon your games of, let's be very generous and conservative and say 300 mil, $80 still does not solve that issue. Even if we go by the modern day equivalent, because Doom just said 3 million players again, which of course doesn't mean buyers, but let's go by 3 million. Even at 3 million, you have managed with $80, if you get all of the money from that $80, you've managed to make back 240 mil. You're still 60 mil shy of just the development costs. We're not even talking about marketing.
The funny thing is, I think Borderlands 3 must have cost a little bit more than 300 mil. because it's been in development for such a long time. And I don't know about ads. I don't know if they spent that much money on ads, so you could probably slash maybe 50 million out of that. But from how long they've spent making this game, they will most likely go into a deficit if they don't have like 10 million people, or at the very least maybe like 8 million people. I want to be generous. I want to say I want to say 6 million people needs to buy this game in order to make even. Or I want to say no, I'm wrong. If we go by revenues and dividend, and if it was 300 mil, good 100 mils on marketing and 200 mils probably on development. And because of the 200 mil in development and the amount of years that it took to create the game, once they sell it, it would take 600 mil to hit goal. It would take maybe 600, 700 mil and maybe 3.5 mil to break even. I think. I'm going off of like hypothetical numbers here. Lost a lot of steam after people started giving their opinion on it. Oh man.
So your idea is that you want to charge $80, but you have to sell more. If we go by Hollywood logic, because in Hollywood, and this is sort of true for all entertainment, you want to make 3 times the amount that you spent on something. This is to sort of equate for cancellations and game cancellation and all the rest of it. So
basically they need, okay, if that's a fact, they need to make 8 mil and above to make profit. So they need to sell 8 mil. My apologies. They need to sell 8 million copies and above if they're going to make it $80. I'm doubting myself. Let me see something here. I have a calculator. Okay. So they need to sell 80, right? And if it costs 300 mil, okay. So in order to break even, they would need, okay, so like 240 million just to break even if they're going to go by 80. So, and then if they spent 300 mil, they'll be 60, they will be 60 billion shy. In order, and then they need, what is it, like 3 times, he said? So if they need, so they literally need to make 720 million if we're going by Hollywood logic. Now, I said that they needed to sell at the very least 8 million copies, right? So I said they need to sell 8 million copies. Now that's 640. I think they could, if they sell 8 million copies, that would be the point of getting their money back, right? Because if you divide that by 2, right, that's 320. So they'll be over the double threshold. But if you have to go triple that, that's a lot. I guess, but to make profit, you need to make triple that. Well, also the fact that they botched the story there too. They botched the story for Borderlands 3. It was great, but the story ruined it. What happened in the story? Give me a TLDR on how that worked. Plus, legendary weapons dropping like candy was a big issue. Ooh, we're probably. Oh, speaking of weapons, legendary weapons, we're going to be playing a little bit more of No Rest for the Wicked today. I want to show you guys the in-game dungeon. I have yet to beat the boss of that dungeon because he's freaking not fair, and I just discovered a new ability he had. Ah! It was horribly cringe. Oh god. If you could find a video summarizing it, you could put in the React channel in Discord. We could watch that. But I think 320 mil, right? They're 20 million over the threshold of how much they spent. If they spent $300 million, times that by 2, like I said, they'll be at 640. I think you will make profit if you were like over double the amount that you have spent, is what I'm saying. You'll start making profit. But to make even more profit, I guess you do need to make triple. So that's if we're talking like that, if we're talking that and they make a triple, Jesus Christ. That's over 10 million copies they have to sell. That's over 10 million. That's over 10 million copies. So this is what I mean. They would have to sell. So if we just do base 10 million, oops, do base 10 million. Okay, obviously that's 800 million. So that's over going up to 900 and what? That's too much. See, none of these people are thinking. They had an antagonist that their whole personality was basically hello fellow kids, and then killed off a light character and placed her with a annoying brat. Her. Uh-oh. Killed off her. That doesn't sound good. I like the original Borderlands 1 and 1 characters quite a bit, and Borderlands 2 is fine. They get rid of the siren? That'd be bad if they did. I think Borderlands 2 sold 22 million copies, which was more than 3. I mean, let's take that for example. So Borderlands 2, I think was $60, right? So they sold 22 million. Oop. So that's 22 million. There we go. I put in the 8 instinctively. So it is projected that they could make over $1 billion. It is projected. And if you, let's say they spent 200, I guess 200 and, I want to say 250 mil. They made profit. Yeah, no, they made profit with that. Oh my god, the horrible singing. Sorry that you had to listen to that. If you heard that. Yeah, so they made a lot of profit on Borderlands 2. How many did they sell in terms of Borderlands 3? Antagonist plural, since it was 2 of them. Oh gosh. I mentioned before that they killed off a character I liked in Borderlands 2, that character being Maya. Borderlands 2 Maya. Borderlands 2 Maya. I don't. Oop. There we go. Oh, wow, it was the siren. Okay, so they did kill off the siren. Okay. I wouldn't have minded her dying in the 3rd game, but the character they gave us as a replacement is unlikable. Who was her replacement? Borderland 3 Siren. Amara? She don't look bad. Oh, well, except for she kind of looks like she's like a real punky character who probably doesn't take no lip from anybody. And it is probably very hard to get hard to really get around with. It's not the playable siren that is meant to replace her in the story. Who was supposed to replace her? She doesn't look bad. She looks like she's just like really tough though. Ava is the character that's meant to take her spot. Had to remember her name. She also what? Does she get older? Does she get older? No? She's a siren. No? She was extremely annoying, and no, she doesn't at the moment. Okay. What? Why is she just... you said she was cringe. Is she just, like, annoying? I mean, at this point, it's like, it doesn't even matter. Like, the biggest issue here, I would say, is that if you've lost fans in Borderlands 3 and you're trying to get them back in Borderlands 4, people will come back for Borderlands 4. But because Borderlands is so integrated with internet culture, I don't think unless their debut out in the world is really, really good, I mean, word of mouth is going to have to help with them. She's pretty much a brat, and her character never really grows. Of course.
If you want to make 3 times, at 300 mil, you have to make $900 million back from the game. Even at $80, 10 million copies sold does not get you to 900 mil. So you have to sell almost 12 million copies of your game to get over the 900 mil mark. Now, 10 million will still be decent, and I think a lot of them will still take it. But you're not selling 10 million at $80. $80 prices a lot of people out of the market.
Well, and I like Akalon. All right, I like Akalon. So what I'm about to say is only because I live in the tech world. I work in the tech world, and I have been watching the tech world. This is what I will say. And this is just generally in video games. If Borderlands 4 is fun to play, it will sell. Borderlands 4, Borderlands in general, has a name to it. People will buy Borderlands, nonetheless. So you can guarantee like 5 to 6 million copies being sold in like a week. What we need the projection for is if they ever sell over 10 million or 12. So if in like a month they sell over 10 or 12, we can't, well, you know, nobody can really make a prediction anymore because it's like, it depends on whether or not the people, which is casuals, are having fun with it. And I say casual in a very polite tone. I myself, I think I'm a casual. So there you go. So you got to think about that. People will buy stuff without knowing too much of what's happening online or on the internet. So because the name Borderlands is a thing and people love Borderlands, they'll buy it. Guarantee you in the first weekend, they'll sell over 3 million copies. If I'm wrong about that, I will personally go through all the Borderlands and see why people love them and hate them. And I've never completed Borderlands 2. I've only beaten Borderlands 1 with a friend, so I never did it by myself. So you can tell that if I go ahead and start playing Borderlands, I'm probably going to get knocked in the face and just like how good and bad it is. But this isn't about whether or not people know what's going on in the background with the CEO or anybody who's developing it. It's all about metrics, really. Like, it's all about the naming, all about the marketing, it's all about people who are already fans, and if they will, if they're, I mean, most people are ignorant of what's going on with Randy Pitchford, like, they don't care. They're just gonna buy the game, unfortunately. So, even if it's $80, people will complain, but they'll still buy the game. I'm sorry, I really am sorry. Like, the reason why I can say that is because we've raised the price over here, at least in the West, for a long time for a lot of things, not just video games, but cars, clothes, makeup, bunch of things, perfume, shoes, especially shoes, the prices have been rising and people will still buy them. It's a very buying culture over here in the West. And unless you are integrated online and always online, where then your opinion might change, well, it's not going to change. I'm not honestly agreeing to the EULA. I don't know what the EULA is, or I don't know what the EULA says, so I don't know. She might get better if she's still there in Borderlands 4. But since I'm not planning on buying it, not like I'll know anytime soon. Speaking of, I have taken time off on the 5th and the 6th because I'm going to try my damnness to get a Switch 2 physically. So Best Buy and GameStop are having this midnight launch, and I don't know whether to go to Best Buy or go to GameStop to get a Switch 2. But they said that they're physically going out, and I have to physically be there. So that means, like, on the 4th, I will have to be out in front of the damn store. I have to be out in the front of the damn store maybe like 3 to 4 hours earlier than everybody else. And I am going to sit my ass down and wait. I am going to sit my ass down and wait to get myself a Switch 2. People reported that they have spyware if you agree to it. Really? They have spyware? What are we talking about? Who has spyware? I wish you luck on the same boat. Oh gosh. Though in my case, I can't afford the midnight release, so I'll have to pray I can get one the days after. I still haven't gotten like any email or any shit like that. No, I shouldn't show you that, but yeah, that was my email. I still haven't had luck with my email.
Gamers will simply move to pirating sites, especially, right? If you're going to charge $80, you have to be very certain that this is a once-in-a-generation video game. So let's just quickly look at what's happening here. This is Borderlands 1, Game of the Year Edition. As you can see, it didn't get a lot of all-time peak players, but this was 12 years
Okay, well, to be fair, this is the Game of the Year edition, and you're talking about a 12.8 years ago. Holy crap.
ago. So it kind of makes sense. Steam was nowhere near as big as it is today, but you will see that over the course of the many, many months that the game is running, and remember, this is the first time in the series, it does have a tremendous amount of spikes, meaning more and more players are picking up the game, buying the game, and ultimately doing fairly well and really enjoying the game. If we look at the actual ratings for the game, it wasn't magnificent, but it also wasn't terrible, about 6.9. Overall for a user score, almost 7 out of 10. That's not bad. Then we go to Borderlands 2. This is where people are now aware of the Borderlands name and brand, and they really flock to this game.
I don't know if it's fair, not going against them or anything, I don't know if it's fair to say, like, hey, this is how the game is doing on Steam, i.e., it's showing how good or bad the game is doing. Now, I don't know if it's the best metric to go off of Steam charts. I don't know. Honestly, if the game is also on every other console, my biggest wish that maybe like the government will say, hey company, put your metrics out. It is now a legal thing that you have to do. Like, I wish that would happen. But Steam does it because Steam, well, Steam Charts does it, but, you know, it's because Steam does do it, fairly. So Steam does it because Steam is all really kind of more consumer-based, really. Like, they really want to be for the consumer. Kind of odd for me to say that, honestly. Man, I wish we could get a full numbers instead of having to rely on Steam Charts. I want to be able to, like, honestly, this is what they should do in terms of like regulating video games, is that they have to put out the numbers. They have to put out the numbers. They have to put out the revenue that they've made. They have to put out how much they've sold. They have to put out how much they spent on it. And I want that to be public. I want that to be public. I really do. I want all that to be public. Oh, weird. It's I hear a Yui that just came into the chat. Hi, Yui. Hello.
Yep, one who just woke up.
Good morning. We're looking at the video that you posted.
Yeah, he made a dumb move.
And we're still looking at it. I'm going to press play now.
123,000 all-time peak. That's pretty respectable considering this was also a while ago at this point, right? 13 years about. And you can see again, there's some very nice spikes in this overall playstyle, suggesting that a lot more players bought into the game over the
The
course
thing about
of time.
Borderlands
And
2
again,
is
if we look,
also that I don't know if it came up on Steam the moment it actually got out.
I don't know neither, but
I think one certainly did not.
well, I did say that I don't know if Steam is the best metric in general to see about this. Like, sure, it was on Steam, but it also was on consoles, and people were most likely playing mostly on consoles in the first place. So I don't know if
Usually is, yeah, but with these kinds of franchises, yeah, I think they came out before Steam even existed, and with Borderlands 3, that was an Epic title first.
if it was Epic for, I mean, even if it came out on Epic, the fact being is that I don't know if Steam is the best place to find metrics on it. Like,
Not always, no.
Borderlands 3 was an Epic exclusive at first. Well, shouldn't Epic have also a like a chart as well?
You'd think, but there are reasons I don't trust Epic.
I mean, there are reasons. I mean, I would trust Steam over Epic, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see the rest of this. Is there a way for me? I can't. I think because streaming. I mean, let me see. Can I just like share my screen so that you can keep up with what's going on here?
It's possible. I've done that before, also with Toddy, so.
I'm sharing my screen right now. See if you can pop in.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. And I'm streaming right now as well. Thus the chat.
I know.
Thus the chat. So thus the voice chat.
Yeah, I know.
So let me just
look at the actual ratings. 8.2, that's phenomenal from a user.
Xiaomi already confirmed what I also said before.
Yeah. 8.9, 8.2. So Borderlands 2 is the most popular Borderlands. Period, right?
By far, yeah. If there's any Borderlands game anyone would recommend, it would be 2.
It would be 2. What about 3? So like they were telling me like the story was kind of garbage. Chat was basically telling me the story was garbage.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that.
So, okay.
Perspective. Then we get to Borderlands 3, and here the picture becomes less rosy. You see, because here the game isn't reaching the previous highs of Borderlands 2 or even surpassing those highs. It does
I think one of the
slightly
characters,
worse.
they also pulled a Roland on that one.
Wait, when did Roland die? He dies in 2, right?
Yeah, he dies in 2 by basically Handsome Jack backstabbing him.
And I know in 3 they just told me that Maya, the siren, dies in 3.
Yeah, kind of.
Something to that nature.
And if we go to the actual
I've seen the
reviews, it makes
snippets,
sense.
Yeah.
Oh, look
Roland
at-
originally came from Borderlands 1, and it's still my favorite of the ones in Borderlands 1. Sorry, folks, but yeah, it is. I know a lot of people like Lilith, but Roland just has the better lines there.
I mean, it's to each their own. I think I don't have an opinion on whether or not Borderlands is good or not. because I've only beaten 1 with a friend, and I've never beaten 2 or 3, so I wouldn't know.
2 was a lot of fun.
I did make a bet though. If Borderlands 4, in 2 weeks makes, or at the very least 2 weeks, right, makes over 5 million copies sold, like they sell 5 million copies, I will play the entirety of the trilogy and get to know Borderlands a little bit better. Britt got some.
Trilogy, I wouldn't say if it is anymore. Especially with Borderlands 4 coming in, because we have 1, 2, 3. I think we have the pre-sequel. And let's see. I picked up the whole. Yeah, Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, Borderlands 3, the pre-sequel. Apparently, there was another one Borderlands related that I wasn't even aware of called Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
Oh yeah,
That's also apparently flopped.
I was aware of that one. I didn't know if it really flopped or not. I really didn't care for it. Because I had no idea who Tiny Tina was. Apparently she's a very popular character.
Yep, she's also one of the favorites next to Torg.
Gotcha. Tales of the Borderlands. Oh yeah, Tales of the Borderlands. I'm not really into Tales games because that's more or less a story base. The only one that I really liked was probably the Walking Dead one with the black guy and the little Asian girl. I like that one because I was watching people play and see how they would take the stories and all that stuff. And then I tried it myself and I was just like, oh, this is fun. Ultimately, I tried to get the best ending, which literally just ended up being the same, but everybody loved me in the end anyway. They loved the way I was trying to be like a paragon. Pre-sequel was alright, but felt rushed. The pre-sequel, there's a pre-sequel.
Yeah, I think one of the characters
The
that
game
you
gets a
actually
5 point.
play is Handsome Jack.
That's crazy. Anyway.
6. Suggesting
apparently it was
that
broken.
this studio peaked in Borderlands 2, but even in Borderlands 2 already, a lot of players weren't that interested in a third one. The third one completely lets the players down, and Randy Pitchford is of the, I guess, opinion that Borderlands 4
Crazy
in the
bastard.
modern era, with a decline in quality developers and developer standards, with a decline in studios and how studios make video games, with Western gaming in terminal decline, this man is convinced that people will be sort of pulled into an $80 title.
Mm.
Well, let's look how that's working out for Doom, The Dark Ages. The game currently sits at 31,000
Yeah.
all-time peak players, or concurrent players, I should say. But it does have 3 million players thus far that's engaged with it, obviously because the game is on Game Pass. Now, what exactly is, and don't come at me with this, oh, we told you Game Pass is so much bigger. We see the actual results of really good games and how players will buy those games on Steam.
Let's not.
Yeah, Game Pass is actually not really a good metric.
Game Pass is not a good metric. It only shows like whether people are interested in the game or not, and people are interested, especially if you have like a system that allows you to freely play a game. But the problem is that Game Pass is a means of getting by one very major wall, and that's paying. So you have people getting Game Pass because it's cheaper that way. You get a whole bunch of games. You see Doom, the Dark Age on there, and you play it as long as you have the Game Pass. The Game Pass itself saves you money. But does that help with the revenue of Doom? I don't think so.
Not even close.
I don't think so. So
Otherwise, I would have held Failguard.
right. Now you gotta also think about this. For it to be on Game Pass, there has to have been some sort of stipulation that they had to make a deal with Microsoft. So maybe there was some payout that Microsoft put in for Doom. Maybe there was some sort of dealings that they have with Doom. Maybe there was like some sort of development that was involved with Doom. I don't know. The point is, it's on Game Pass anyway. Now, it being a popular game on there does show that it's probably a good game. And from what I've seen, it looks like a good game. But if more people are going to go to Game Pass rather than just spending the money to get the game itself and own it, well, own, quote unquote, then
Yeah, about that.
you're not really seeing, like, these companies are not really seeing the full picture here. People are going to play the game, it's fun, but if it's too expensive, they'll wait. Normal people, casual people like myself, people who are maybe middle class or who were probably waiting for Doom or anything like that. I haven't bought Doom. I will eventually play it when it gets cheaper in the future, and there lies the problem. I said I'm going to wait for it to get cheaper, because eventually it will get cheaper, especially on Steam. It's going to get cheaper. I can wait to play this game. That's the problem.
Yeah. Not to mention, especially when it comes to Borderlands, when it comes to sales numbers, it will be really dodgy, because there have been a good few amounts of times where they put every single Borderlands game, well, almost every single one, in one whole package, and the total price would be only maybe $30-40.
Right.
And we're talking all the Borderlands 1 games, 2, 3, and pre-sequel, just bundled in. So it's really hard to get the metrics in that fashion.
Well, if we're talking about new games, because those games are really like past or prime, or they're the old games, right? Probably games that should be hyping you up for the new game, which is Borderlands 4. That's kind of the reason why they would bundle things together, is because they want them to be excited and still be in the know of the game. Maybe there's some extra features and DLCs that they put in. I don't know.
Or they will.
Hopefully.
Borderlands 3 was already a certainty that they would do that. And with 4, there's no doubt in my mind that they will.
And that's fine. Now, if we're taking like Doom, for example, now I have Doom and Doom Eternal. I haven't played.
I've yet to play it though.
I've played Doom. I have not played Doom Eternal yet. I haven't even tried to play that yet, which is kind of my fault. I know it's a good game, but I haven't played it yet. Now, Doom Dark Ages, I know the story of Doom Dark Ages is supposed to be, it's supposed to be the prequel to Doom Eternal. In fact, it's supposed to be the prequel to Doom. But the point is, it's supposed to be a fun game. Looking at the metrics on Steam probably doesn't show you how many people are actually playing the game, like all-time peak of 31,000, but these are people who bought the game. Whereas the 3 million people playing on Game Pass, that shows you that the game is fun, but people are just not willing to pay full price for it. That's what it's proving right here. Game Pass, I don't know why so many people think that Game Pass is going to be the savior of video games. It's not for AAA gamers. It's not for the AAA gaming industry. It's not going to save them. For indie games, for sure. But for AAA studios, AAA gaming companies, there's a cost to being on Game Pass.
Way too much of a cost.
So
at this point, stuff like Game Pass is only good for the consumer.
It is.
The price is
That's it. It's good for the consumer. It's good for the consumer. It's good for indie games, because indie games usually get like when they go on Game Pass, there is some sort of revenue that they get as well off of that. But it's like very small compared to like anything else. But that's okay. They're an indie game studio. So there's always a cost to get on Game Pass, but there's also a feedback revenue in terms of like a small revenue pushback for smaller games, because after the Game Pass, maybe there's a limited time for the Game Pass. People usually want to, explore more of the company or of the game for which the company has made that for. So like, for example, if Cat's Quest was on Game Pass and I played Cat Quest on Game Pass, I would become more interested in the company of Cat Quest. You have Cat Quest. Yeah, I have Cat Quest too. I have both 1 and 2, and I think there's a 3 and a 4 that I haven't played. But there's because I played Cat Quest on Game Pass, I'm interested in the company that made Cat Quest. So when I see Cat Quest 2, I'm more likely to check it out. And if the price is reasonable, which it is, I think it's like $30, I will buy it. But that's only for indie games. For AAA game companies, it's not going to work out like that. let's finish up this video. Finish this up. Finish
Right,
this up.
you saw it with Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Players bought that game.
Oh my gosh, he said Expedition 33. I got that game on the PlayStation 5. I still have not started it yet. I bought it and I still haven't started it yet. I just honestly I wanted to support the company, so I bought the game. But I haven't played it yet. I should really play it.
On Steam, and they love it, and that's why they buy it. We see it with things like Mana Lords.
Wrong with
Again,
Doom
as
also
an
was
indie-
not just the price. The system requirements were also off the charts.
For like PC?
Yep.
That's another thing. We're seeing a lot more games requiring higher and higher specs, which is it's a kind of a gate for a lot of people, because not a lot of people can afford the minimum recommended like CPU and graphic card, which also needs to come with a higher more powerful power supply of like minimum 850 watts, and you have to look up a motherboard that is able to socket an AMD or Intel, depending on which kind of processor that you decide to get. And then when you want to get a graphics card, we're looking at the industry of GeForce, which is the front runner of all graphic cards, unless you want to go cheaper route, which is AMD. And even still, they're not too cheap. They still require a lot of money. So you're looking at, if you want minimum specs for a computer, and you're trying to run like Doom Eternal, and let's say it requires you to get like an i5, not even an i5, sorry, maybe like I said i5, holy crap, maybe like the latest i9 maybe, or if we're talking AMD, which a lot of people are usually getting nowadays in terms of CPU, they're probably trying to get maybe a 9000 series. Which one do I got? I have a 5000 series, so it's like somebody needs to get minimum 9000, maybe 7000 series. And in terms of graphic card, you can't go under the 330 series at all. You need to be 3040. Try to stay away from the 50 series, because I've been hearing a lot of bad things about that. So it's like, it's expensive, because at the end of the day, you're probably spending $1,000 on a computer. Like, not maybe minimum, but like somewhere balanced in between, maybe $1,000. Maybe at minimum, I would say $600, $700.
Title, but because players loved it
I
so
would
much,
probably
they
have
ended
to
up
upgrade my CPU and whatnot.
buying
I still got a
crap ton of it
2070,
on
so-
Steam. Most gamers, if they truly love a game, even if the game is on Game Pass, they're gonna want to own it in the place where they play most of their games. That changes entirely once the game reaches $70.
I just heard. All right,
At
Argus,
$70,
you have yourself a good one, man.
it's no longer worth it. Unless this game is gonna knock my socks off, I don't think I want to pay $31 or $80 to play this game. And so I will just pick the game up on Game Pass. Or I think a lot of people just end up going, I don't really care. I'm not going to do
I
it.
think there was another
The
factor
3
for
million
Doom
player-
Dark Age is not selling as well.
Which what?
Because I just reminded myself that when it came to that game specifically, yes, the game is $70, but in the EU, we're just getting fucked over with that.
You guys have to spend like $80 to $90.
An equivalent to $90.
Yeah. Yeah. Which
was more
doesn't make
expensive over
sense.
here.
That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know.
Nope.
Like, how does that work? Because I know, like, I swore the last time comparing the euro to the dollar, like every $10 for the dollar, the US dollar, I thought it was like $9 or something. I don't know. Like every dollar, I thought it was like every dollar was like 90 cents or something. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Because €1 over here is about $113.
So $1.13.
Roughly.
Okay, so that's €1. So that, yeah, then I'm right. Then it doesn't make sense. I don't get it. I don't get it. How do you have a $70 game, and over in Europe, compared to the euro, you're making it 90 or 80 euros? That doesn't make sense. Because like compare that to the Canadian dollar. The Canadian dollar is like every dollar is like $1.20. So like every US dollar is like $1.20 in Canadian dollars. So that kind of makes sense. But if like in Europe, the euro is literally like 0.10 or 0.13 off, then it doesn't make any sense. They're kind of... No, they're most definitely ripping people off there. That's a ripoff. Good lord.
Their number also doesn't really matter for Doom because I don't know if there's a cash shop. I haven't seen one yet. So what are they selling exactly? And who's going to buy money? Like, who's going to buy anything on that cash shop anyway? So measuring in players doesn't even mean that you're getting cash shop sales over the course of whatever, right? So I just think it's a very bad idea to go the $80 price tag route, because you are ultimately just going to end up with many more people will just pirate the game because they cannot afford $80, or people will just wait for sales. You know, people will just wait for the game to go on sale. Steam does it all the time. And I think you guys are underestimating how many of us have tremendous backlogs that we don't really need you for. Anyways, let me know in the comment section down below how you feel about this whole thing. Do you think that games should be $80? Do you think that that is ridiculous? I'd love to read your thoughts in the comment section down below. As always, see you in the next one.
That was a good video. I'm gonna sit here and like it. He does pull out facts on this. Yeah, he does pull out facts on this. It's not a mystery as to why they do it. It's just like really silly. To agree with one of the earlier comments that a big issue of the game has the gap of difficulty between normal mode and the savage extreme counterparts. I mean, it's boring and all. The fun and factors were nerfed. Mobs have no reason being in the world, and is just ruining point A to B. I jumped in and supporter since 2011. But the game is different. Yes. Those are the comments in my latest videos. People are still commenting on that first video I put out. Give me a second. Bloop.
This is the bad part, because I had a feeling that, yeah, if they were going to make it $70 to $80, I will just not buy it, because I'll just wait for two things. One of two things. One, I actually get invited by someone to play the game with them. If not, I'll just wait for a sale.
I think it's probably better to wait for a sale.
I'm not going to be paying $80 for it and play it solo. No thanks.
Yeah, it's probably better to just wait for to get cheaper. And that's kind of the sentiment for a lot of people. And then I just hope that Randy doesn't come back and then he starts saying, well, see what you guys did? We have to blame you guys for not buying the game. And we're just like, what is your problem, brother? What is your problem, brother? Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. But on that note,
that point,
it kind of makes me feel as though that we're going to continue down this road with games being $80. And thank you, Nintendo. Nintendo are probably going to profit from this because they know their customer. They know their customers. Their customers are going to buy their games. The customers are going to buy their accessories, is because it's Nintendo. Like, other than the hardware, the games are almost, if not guaranteed, to be good. So they're justifying it with the games being good. But I see a lot, like 5 years from now, I see a lot of game companies, if not some of their subsidiaries, they're going to shut down. Some of them are going to shut down. Also, I am a little jealous of WoW right now. WoW players having it good with their housing system.
Oh yeah.
I watched the videos on the housing system, and even Lamatad had a video on it. He was invited by Blizzard to check out their housing. They invited a Final Fantasy XIV player to check out their housing.
Good move.
Yup.
I really hope it's not gonna be blaming the players for that. Fuck that shit.
If the game flops, he will put that crap. Oh wait, you already know if the game flops, he will pull that crap. I don't know. Randy has done stupid shit.
If he,
ouch.
No, if he does, I'm gonna give him the one quote. I think a lot of people will start recognizing really soon again. Because if he's gonna be, it's like, you're gonna be blaming us for the flop that you kind of caused. Okay. Thanks, Randy, your barely legal squirty magic trick on a USB drive in medieval times, profiteer off the backs of hard-working game devs, not noticing 10 grand off your credit card, lying low-rent party magician, pendulous, flatten, backstabbing, mull, narc, and second cheating, greasy bastard.
I'll be honest with you, he's probably not gonna care, because he'll get lost after the first three words you said. He'll probably get lost. Huh?
He only has to know the last two.
I think you could just call him an asshole and call it a day.
Nice greasy bastard. I'd be insulting to assholes if I did.
Because he's not gonna listen to all that. He'll probably be like, bro, calm down. I'll be honest.
If he did, he would have listened a long time ago to the players. I mean, come on, let's be real here.
Randy is at the end of the day just a businessman. He's not gonna really care. He's not. I don't think he's really I don't know if he's developed any kind of game or if he is developing any kind of game. I just know that he's the CEO. Calling him that would be an insult to people that are actually jerks. Randy Pitchford is. His name is already besmirched, so nobody really likes him. And I
mean, he's the guy that killed off Duke Nukem.
Well, nobody who's outside of his company really likes him. I'm pretty sure that he's probably fair, more or less fair to his own workers in some form or fashion. Because it's not every day we get like, hey, apparently the workplace is bad. I don't hear a lot of that. He's not acting the way he's on purpose because he knows there's no escape. Knows that there's no escape. Maybe. Randy has... I know that... Oh man, I really do miss this man. So when Jim Sterling was still Jim Sterling, he always had bouts against Randy Pitchford on like Twitter all the time. And it was funny because every other time Jim would just come in with like hard cold facts against him. And those hard cold facts he could just never fight against. He'll always like put himself into a corner. But those were back in the day. Nowadays, that's not happening because, well, Jim Sterling is no longer Jim Sterling, and Randy Pitchford is still an a-hole.
Pretty much.
Where am I going? I'm looking for this hunt. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the rabid weasels. Oh, wait. There it is. The silver lobos. Well, okay, lobos are technically wolves, but okay. Oh, already? I only needed one? Okay. I need 3 cactar. Rukupacha. All the way up there. Randy will just always be the way he is, and no one will really change that. Well, you can't really change something that, you know, so it's weird. Nowadays people are not very willing to do something about their personalities or how they are, because they are who they are. And it's really hard for people to change. It's like the Smash community. It makes me wonder if these people are actually friends sometimes. Because I just watched the whole 2 hours and something minutes of Technical's big ass video. Because of one Melee Smash player passed away. His name is Hacks. And due to complications of his in-gaming himself, his attempt, he had complications medically, and then he didn't make it. Yeah. And to be honest, when I watched that full thing, and the way they treated him was absolutely atrocious and horrible. Did I, like, blink him? No. No, you bum! How far do I need to be? Wait, how are you this far? Okay. Alright, game. Okay. Alright, game. Alright, messing with me. Yeah, what happened to Hacks is horrible, but it just shows that people with that kind of mind think have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea what they're doing. They don't know how to fix anything. They don't know how to really talk to people. They don't even know if they're actually friends with one another. Their kind of mind think is like, you know, I helped you, so you're going to help me, when it's not really supposed to be like that if you're talking about a friend. They're talking about a guy who spent pretty much more than half of his life in a video game. He's made a company that helped people with said video game, and what you're thinking is the best way to do this is to ban him from said video game.
Not smart.
Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you ban him from said video game because he said some, like, really, like calling somebody, you know, basically akin to Hitler. Okay, yeah, that's... Yes, alright, ban him. But don't ban him for 2 years. Or...
Oh yeah, that's smart to call someone not.
You could say it.
Dude, what is with these people for obsession to Hitler? I swear to fuck.
Because they think by calling somebody a Hitler or someone a Nazi, that it justifies them as a person for being, like, you know, the good person or the hero or the one on the right side of history, because Hitler was apparently on the wrong side of history. It's like the worst thing you could say to somebody. So that's why they're like, oh, you're just a Nazi, and it's just like,
oh yeah, you know what a Nazi is? Yeah, exactly.
I think they know what a Nazi is. They just don't want to.
They don't, otherwise they would not be comparing people to that.
No, I think they know the thought, or what's the word? They know what the premise of a Nazi and what they've done, what they are,
giving them too much credit.
what they actually were and what they actually are and why they did it. They probably do not know anything. But because because you know, Hitler was a bad guy, and the people within the Nazi party were on the wrong side of history, people just use that. And what's crazy about all that is they think they're doing something right. Oh shit.
They actually think, wait a minute.
Oh, right. Status, thanks for somebody subscribed to the channel. It's kind of funny. They think that they're doing something right. They swear up and down that they're on the right side of history, that they're the ones who are going to be, they're the ones who are good, and sometimes...
Tolerant left, right? Yeah.
They think that.
No offense.
They think that. I mean, the problem is that you can think that all you want, but sometimes the path of evil can be led, or the path to evil can be led by good intentions, and good intentions can be seen as something that they want to be good, but could lead to a lot of damage. It's if you are able to see for yourself the actual, like, the actual events, the actual actions that you're doing, if you could look back at that, then perhaps you could see that maybe you're doing good or maybe you're doing bad. Well, these people don't do that. They don't look back at what they do. They're only trying to look ahead and thinking they're doing the right thing, so there's no need to look back at what they're doing. Thus,
They don't think past their nose.
they can't see past their nose. They can't see anything past their nose, man. It's a shame too, because you have the incident of Hax. Hax threw himself. Let me just tell you this: Hax lives near Jersey, and think he lives in Jersey, right? He lives in Jersey, so he did that, and I live near Jersey, so like I feel bad. I feel bad because I went too far. I feel bad because it's like, what if I was a person who was in contact with him? I would literally drive up to his house and be like, hey man, you want to get something to eat? Right? And be like a friend. But nobody was being a friend to him. He was like the boogeyman in the melee scene. Like, for what? He wasn't doing anything bad. He didn't do anything bad. He called out a person who was an actual jerk, who was actually being the worst kind of person. Leffen. Leffen is, lack of a better word, a jerk. But you guys probably don't know who Leffen is.
Nope.
Yeah, Leffen, he's a melee player.
Sometimes for these people, the less you know about them, the better.
Well, he was a melee player. He has since like retired from melee and went to other gaming scenes, and even over there, people don't like him. Like, he went to the Guilty Gear side, people hate him. I don't know if there's any other places he's been to, but people hate him. People do not like him. People do not like Leffen. And he thinks, he almost thinks that he's some sort of martyr or some sort of hero in the melee scene. Yeah. He's sitting there saying, guys, don't thank me. I didn't save Smash. We all did. We all saved Smash. And it's like, you didn't save anything, you jackass. You saved nothing. You saved nobody. What kind of huffing you be smucking? To think that way, man. We don't like him because he always acts like he's better than everyone. Yeah, he always thought he was better than everyone. And for like there was like videos on him saying like he's the one who took down the 5 gods. I'm like, I think the 5 gods are more humble than this idiot. What am I looking for? I'm looking for plant. Where's the plant? It's supposed to be up here. I don't know. But just to give you like the TLDRs, Leffen thought very highly of himself. He is really good. He is able to contend with the 5 gods of melee. He is generally a good game player. That is the truth. But his personality sucked. His personality was that of an asshole. And I don't understand why there's always, you know, good players, but they have to have the biggest ego I've ever seen in my life. Skills, not the personality. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Very much so. He has the skills, but his personality was horrendous. Yui, where is this plant thing?
Which one?
The you out. You out.
You out of here.
That's what it's telling me. I thought it was somewhere. It should be. Why did they do that? Why did they give us like, oh, it's in this location, but it's not really in this location? Are those more south? Are they?
They might be. Aren't they somewhere near the tribe?
I'm gonna look. There's ocelots over there. Yes, they are here. Let me see how far away they are. What the fuck? That's so... I hate when they do that. Yeah, they were near the edge. For some reason, location always shows close to where it's written on the map, but more times than it's not even close to the actual location. That's that. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was like. That's why I don't like. I'm getting a lot of these hunts that are just not near the location that they're supposed to be. Oh, I did all that.
I usually just stick with the B ranks if I do any kind of hunts.
I usually get them all. There's some money into it.
Or just wait for a hunt train coming up.
I don't know when a hunt train is coming up, honestly. I'm guessing that's what the link shell's for.
Link shells or a Discord, yeah, I think.
Ooh.
Usually a good hunt link shell is enough.
Nice. Is that it? Those are... I don't think
Ow.
those are the ones that I think they are. They might be the ones I'm looking for. Let me try. I mean, they have the things over their heads, so they obviously are, but like... What? Oh, okay. Well. Oh, you can move now doing that. That's great. I forgot.
Mount?
You could yeah, the mount. I forgot you can move with the mount now. These little things are great. Still though, after what WoW did with their housing,
They better take notes.
I hope they take notes something, because they can't just let that be.
Here's the more insulting parts. That whole stuff that they showed in the housing thing, those are the early stages. It's not even close to done yet.
Damn. Damn. Just damn, dude.
Yeah.
Not expecting much of a change. well, whenever we beg for a change for anything, their go-to is usually noodle code, or the code's too messed up for us to really like do something like that, because again, they're like, we're running on this engine that we created specifically for this thing, and it's like, well, move on to another engine. I don't know.
Well, WoW has an even older spaghetti code, and they don't make that excuse.
Well, they probably... Well, I believe the code that they created was, like, patched together. Like, seriously patched together. So, who knows how messed up it actually is if you take a look at it.
Yep.
And it worries me. It really does. It worries me. Because, like, what if you know, expansion really needed an actual change, an actual fix. You can't do it because nobody knows what to do within the actual code. Like, that's always my worry.
It is just ironic to think about that because, you know, if we look at games that are much older than 14, have a much older code, much older engine, and they still do better, I mean, we have WoW proving that time and time again. We even have freaking PSO, and even that's way older.
Yeah, that is way older.
And look what they did. What they do with their creative space. I think if anything, WoW might have secretly taken notes from that.
Maybe. I know, like, out of all the things that Yoshi P and his team has taken notes from in World of Warcraft, especially during Cataclysm, they've taken the right notes, but at the same time, their code is still messing them up.
Yeah.
So I would think that they're probably... I would hope they're in the middle of, like, doing, like, a transfer to another engine or something. I don't know, man.
We can only hope that's the case with the mobile version, but who knows?
Yeah, but we shouldn't be basing, like, everything off the mobile and the mobile engine, like...
No, but so far that's the only thing we have.
True. That's probably a whole different code, though. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, it looks like the mobile version of the game is going to be a huge success.
Which is weird to think of.
It is weird, but it's probably the correct thing to think about, because, like, there are multiple people out there who would rather be on their phones rather than be on a console or PC. Mobile engine was specifically made for that version, so yeah, if it's specifically made for that version, then, you know, taking a look at how the mobile version works, they could probably learn a thing or two. Gonna be popular in the East? I would think so, yeah. Goon Devlin. His name is Goon Devlin. His literal name is called Goon Devlin.
Okay.
That's kind of funny. I know. Can't say about the West with different opinions. Well, the West is not probably gonna take too well to just like mobile games. I don't know. Almost feels like the West has like an aversion, really, if you're like in the know. And for the most part,
the whole dodge and pay to win stuff, leaving a sour taste in the mouth.
Maybe, but like if we're talking about like the casual person, yeah, the casual person would probably be
They won't
fine.
even know better.
Yeah, they won't know.
Because if that's their introduction to gaming, I feel bad.
Well, probably not the introduction to gaming, but you know, mobile games in general are seen as like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna play this game on the phone. Like my dad is like way into Monopoly Go, right? Monopoly Go is nothing more than just like a game to waste your time.
As long as it's not pay to win.
It's not really pay to win, it's just addictive. It's very addicting. Because the way it works in terms of a system, it's like it's like getting a lot of fictional money that makes people feel like they're winning something. Because you're always winning. That's all you do in Monopoly Go, is that you always win.
You're always winner. Okay.
Very much so. Well, mobile games prey on addiction is just shame. Most people are preyed and people wallow. The regular person is always going to fall for it, really. The normal, regular person always going to fall for it.
Acid block that? Okay. Speaking of Everkeep, earlier seems like nowadays. Oop. Let me just go over here. Oh, I did get hit by that. What the fuck? You thought I got hit by that? What the hell? Come on. Oh, George, oh yeah. Melik, okay. Come on.
Go over here.
Not right once, stupid. Come on. Right, yeah, there we go. I did put it up for 95, didn't I? Yeah.
Come on. Oh, I already used it somehow, some way. Leveled up. Enhanced whipcast was what? Do I get another?
That reduction for it.
Huh?
Cooldown reduction for Swift Cast, yeah.
That's it. That's kind of lame.
It can be useful. At least nowadays.
I guess so, yeah.
Fuck, I didn't even realize red mates could actually make good use of it.
Yeah, they can. Yeah.
Because I'm so stuck to dual cast.
No! I wasn't able to make it. So probably possible to completely skip that part? Probably, yeah. Let's see, cool down to 40 seconds. Kind of lame. I mean, yeah, it gives me access to Swift Cast a lot faster. That's what, dude. What, brother? Are we? Sorry, guys. Mom's not well and needs me. Oh, damn. Why are you playing a video? Okay. Okay. Very fine.
Do it just once.
What the hell? Ladies and gentlemen, the Vault Hunter has disappeared from the arena. I don't know where the fuck did he go?
I don't know where he went either.
So.
He kind of just left. But it was the healer. The healer just left, so it was like Mom's calling. It was like, oh, okay.
I gotta get that clip where he says, "Ran away!" And then dubbing the Vault Hunter a coward.
Oh, where's he going? We have no healer. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? Is it because he's a paladin? You can take care of himself? Is that what he's hitting at?
I mean, there's a chance. You just can't overpull. Yeah, funny enough, I actually have those clips where he doesn't say it on the speaker.
Doing fine as long as he doesn't do big pulls. Yeah, I guess so.
He must find in Borderlands 3 as well with the arena. I just can't get the clips there though. I think I have to manually do it. Wait, do we just want to?
I'm focusing on one
We
guy.
lost our range, didn't we? Yeah, I think we did.
Are we... Oh, finding members? Okay, so we are finding a new member. We're trying to find a new member. the day we lose Torg. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know if the voice actor is still around for that.
Uh-oh. Are you... Is she playing it? Oh! We got a light party! Oh! Yo.
And a lot of people tending to hate Claptrap. I don't.
They're probably never really gonna get... They're never gonna get rid of Claptrap. Plus, he's a robot.
Well,
so
no, he's basically an icon for this.
he's the mascot, is he not? I'm the healer now. Someone's like, I'm the healer now. Oh, I was about to get...
Somebody finally found another Claptrap, though. Okay, we finally found another Claptrap! Yeah! Oh, he's dead.
Goodbye, Claptrap. Number 2. Claptrap is an annoying piece of junk, but Borderlands wouldn't be Borderlands without him. I guess that's true.
I gotta get more clips from them.
Where be that healer? Where be that healer? Let me check the map. Healer's coming. The healer is coming. We must be patient. There you are. Look at you.
Hey, Claptrap at least tries, okay? He tries to be helpful.
But he is helpful.
Yes and no. Until you encounter stairs. Oh, they're done? Okay. Well, at least I got the titles there now, so that's good. Wait, what? We're not done or what?
Uh...
Okay, we're not quite done yet.
That was out of order. Oh. There we go.
Yep, he's helpful until there's stairs.
There's
At that point, he's just gonna croak away and no one's gonna hear him cry. Right? Yeah.
Come on, Claptrap is doing his best.
I could run the clip, but it's too long. Well, okay, fine one time, but I'll have to tone it down after.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, Jack! How did you know that stairs were my only weakness? Next to electrocution and explosions and gunfire, rust, corrosion, being kicked a lot, viruses, being called bad names, falling from great heights, drowning, adult onset diabetes, being looked at funny, heart attacks, exposure to oxygen, being turned on
Heart
by
attacks?
women.
Wait, what?
Your brilliance is matched only by your malevolence!
Heart attacks.
Being
Really?
turned down by women too.
Well, that makes sense. I do find that funny.
Yeah, and then there was Borderlands 1, where you actually had to fight so many claptraps in that one DLC. Oh boy.
You had to fight Claptrap.
A lot of them.
Different models, I'm guessing.
Pretty much.
Different modeled Claptraps. Oh. Yep.
Interplanetary Ninja Assassin Claptrap. Even reviving a couple of old bosses from other DLCs, like General Knox. Like General Knox being, I'm back. Wait. I'm back. Ah, shit.
Oh, that's what he has to say. He's like, I'm back? Oh, crap.
And then finally dying again is like, God, well, now to finally see the light. Wait, that's just the sun. Ah, shit. It's like, oh, no, wait, there it is.
I didn't realize
Yeah.
Black
I
Mages.
died a lot when I scaled up.
I didn't realize Black Mages did like a crap ton of AoE damage.
It can, yeah.
Do I have this? I don't.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Prove you are worthy.
I think there's only one major boss there that I really have to still beat, and that's Cromarax. That one won't be easy.
Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
After that, it's just getting the achievements, and then... I don't know when I'll start Borderlands 2. At least now I'll have time knowing that 4 is going to be costing a shit ton.
Yeah.
Chronicles of it.
Because I think at this point, I'm just imagining, okay, Borderlands 4 finally came out. It is actually $80. Not many people are playing it because of it. Meanwhile, I'm just taking my sweet-ass time with Borderlands 2 and having a good time.
I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the
Fuck, there's even one hidden multiplayer achievement that I realized. That's gonna suck.
Well, he got it.
But I think Argus was able to help with that?
Was he now?
I don't remember. I know it was someone. but I think you need at least 2 people for 1 multiplayer achievement. Or 2 maybe. Because you gotta go to the arena as well and fight others. But that's just basically just giving someone the win.
Ah.
I think.
That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Is anyone here on? I don't think so.
I love being able to do that. That's correct.
No one on story.
Oh no, Ninja's about to die.
Funny enough, though, I think when it comes to any of the DLC bosses, I think General Knox was the easiest one.
Easiest. I think that's the reason why he had those lines.
No, even way before you get to fight him in the DLC, he's already like, nah, I don't really want to live over here. It's like, yeah, I don't really want to do this, but well, then don't do it.
Huh. Huh. Wait, is that Aerith? They cosplaying Aerith?
Funny enough, though, he kind of does straight up tell you to go for the face. It's like, he really does not want that fight.
Okay, someone is
But still
cosplaying.
does it
as
either
Aerith.
way. It's really weird how he works.
Black Mage does a lot of damage for... I'm gonna give it to the healer because they did a great job. Zormor staff. I'll need on it. It's whatever. I'll need on that Zormor staff. What does it look like? And I think I leveled up in that dungeon. Ooh, I even got the Zormor greatsword. I was trying to see what that, how to get that. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, that's not bad at all. I was a little worried because the actual looks of the staff for the Black Mage looks like you're holding a candela, and it really does suck.
Yeah.
It sucks. It sucks looking at it. This greatsword's actually... Yeah, that's what I thought. It does look cool, kind of cool. It's basically a carved stone sword. Oh man, what else is happening in the world of gaming? Let me check that out. A candelabra? Well...
No, a candelabrador.
It's a dog on a stick. Here, I'll show you. It just looks
It's a Vampire
bad.
Survivor support item.
See? Oh. Hold on. Can I just... No. I have to literally remove it. It's this thing! It's the one that's holding a lantern at the end of the stick. Can preview from chat. Can I? Oh. There you go. That thing. It looks so bad. I just do not like it. It's literally a lantern at the end of a stick. Yeah,
I mean, I have that one weapon camo where I'm just basically a fake Picto.
It's like,
I'm a Picto Master, right? Yeah, cast Meteor. Wait, what?
wait, but you can though. The Pictos can cast Meteor.
Not that Meteor.
It's just like a singular meteor from the sky.
No, they have commas. They don't have Meteor.
Okay. Take a little bit of a break from 14 here. But yeah. Go to the bathroom real quick. I want to see if I can get one of these Crucible runs done. Because the friggin' boss for that damn Crucible and No Rest for the Wicked is annoying.
Is he now?
He is annoying. Very annoying. Because he teleports, he attacks really fast. I'm like, I have to anticipate all this? And the game is like, yeah. After I found out you can take different abilities from different weapons and put it into a weapon of your own. So now I have my ideal greatsword. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Give me a second.
Right. Maybe I should get RuneScape room.
Okay, I'm back.
Alrighty.
I'm back, and I'm ready to change this thing. Let me see. Oh, it wasn't just chatting the whole entire time? What the heck?
Wait, was it? Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was. I don't know why. I wasn't even paying attention.
Well, at least you weren't half wrong with that. I mean,
true. All right. No rest for the wicked. It has become evident that I am very attached to this game. And I'm hoping the full game comes out and I'm going to love it.
yeah, we'll see.
I did the thing before, so I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna go. Okay. So I should be streaming in Discord, so you don't have to follow like 30 seconds behind. Looking forward to playing it, to be honest. It looks really fun. It is really fun. The problem is that it's so... The story is, like, short, and I want there to be more, because the story is so good. It's so good. It's so good. The story... They really nailed it with the story, honestly. But when for multiplayer and have games and list as games I need to play, and it's understandable. So I made like well, not really the ultimate scythe. If I really wanted to make the ultimate scythe, I have to actually not have it enchanted. But I made a good enough scythe, I think. This one's 1517, 1433. That's exalted. That's exalted. Oh wait, did the hopefully the pestilence is back? Future purchase? Well, it's a really good purchase. Let me see. And the pestilence is back. Everything is covered. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, the pestilence.
On the clean house.
Yep, they all came back at the same time. Let's start with the easier one. I know I said I was going to do the crucibles, but... Yeah, let me... I don't know why I did that. Overall... See? They be hating on the serum. They be hating on the serum, man. Let's see. I still have that. That's active. Still have these. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Discord's running that. Let me do 180. There we go. It's a little slow, only because I'm streaming it in Discord just as well.
Discord sometimes tends to be dodgy with their streams.
Jeezers. Okay, maybe it'd just be better if I just didn't do that then. Because I do need the fidelity to be able to perfectly block. And we are already in the pestilence! Oh my goodness! See? That was bad. No, just... Okay. Well, that was a great start. Everything is under pestilence. Whoa! Best freaking shield in the game. Best shield in the game. I am so glad it dropped.
You don't like that dork.
Hmm? Okay.
Nice shot, Wisebot.
Wisebot got somebody?
Yep. The typical one. Ow.
No.
Hey.
Woo! Night Rain is around the corner. I'm gonna be busy in a few days. Night Rain is around the corner, isn't it? The 27th? I don't have like any friends to play it with. Well, okay, I do. That's a lie. It's just that I'm focusing on the Switch too. 29th. Okay, I was wrong. Okay.
I'm just straight passing. You okay?
Kill him. Oh, I didn't even... Try again. Okay, he's dead. He's dead, Jim. Yo, that Switch presentation where they were showing... They were like, from software. I was like, this is not Bloodborne 2, is it? I thought it was Bloodborne 2. I thought it was going to be Bloodborne 2. I'm sad it wasn't Bloodborne 2. This guy's going down. He died like a bitch.
Ah, shit. It was the one I was on, wasn't it? Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Not my best run.
There are some tips. If either one of you, if anyone here, like, decides to play this game, there's one thing I will say. Gather everything. Gather everything as much as you can.
So do what I usually do, okay.
Yes, get as much things as possible. Because sooner or later you're going to be needing that food, those potions, well, did that squirrel just come here, squirrel? Freaking, it's not even a squirrel, it's a rat. Come back here, rat. Can't go anywhere now. I was like, does that squirrel just bite me? But no. Yeah, get as much stuff as possible. Always get stuff. Always get stuff. Okay, so two people that are planning to get Night Rain, so I'll have two people to play it with. For me, I don't have anybody who... Well, no, I do know people who are going to get Night Rain. I just won't have the time to play Night Rain. Ugh, I barely have time to do anything at all. Ooh, that was an iron ingot. That's rare. Ooh, in the water. Stuff going on for you. Yeah, too much stuff actually. Because like right after this, I'm gonna get immediately onto that stuff, finish that stuff up. And I'm planning to make a bigger video. Like I want to test the waters of a larger video to see how that works. Because the meta game now is bigger video equals success, I guess. I don't know.
Which is weird. It's like we're getting out of the TikTok era or something.
I think people just want to be invested in a video long term now. Like, people grow up, people finding work, people want to do something while they're working or something like that. I don't know. I really don't know.
That's what I usually did. It's like I have something on the second monitor and then I grind something on the first.
Right. People were just distracting themselves, really.
If I have to be in the Dex mines, yeah, sure. That helps.
The hell is that? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to reforge this sword. We're gonna reforge this sword so that, or not reforge. We're gonna give it new runes, because I don't like the. So I have a fire ability. The return ability is gonna stay. That has to stay. That way I can return back to Sacrament whenever I want. His attack went right around me. Do I not have ability? Do you not have abilities for the shield? Weird. Yeah, you probably don't. Yeah, there's the fire tornado. We could get rid of the poise. I don't really need the poise shield. I have this, but a flaming weapon is going to be needed in the dark. I could always just carry around potions for that, so maybe we can get rid of that too. I'm gonna keep the return though. Top of Summer being absolutely stacked with releases. Yeah, absolutely. He made a mistake in trying to dodge me. Poor fool. Poor fool. Can I just jump down and, like, kill him? I can! I didn't know you could jump from there. Oh, okay. Like, honestly, I thought you would be dead if you did that.
No turbo, not now. Why do I get the feeling that frickin' Twitch Turbo is just a response to the apocalypse coming in again?
I never really signed up for Twitch Turbo.
No, I got Twitch Prime. You'd think that would have been enough, but nope.
Do I need Twitch Turbo?
Nope.
Okay.
It's just, I think that's just a little option of if you don't want to subscribe to a lot of channels and you still want to get rid of the ads and still somewhat support the streamer in a way. I think that's is the way to go, but right now they actually have to fix their shit because they get less and less ads.
Doesn't yeah, that's right. They don't make, the streamers don't even make money off of Turbo. Well, not
they do for a bit, I think.
like from what I know. Oh, it's a dick spot there.
I mean, at this point, it just gets worse and worse for Twitch, and they just don't want to do anything about it. So yeah.
Well, they are also like not in the best position with their political views here and there.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly. Because it's clearly telling when you can't even report a specific channel.
I mean, it's...
And now the whole ADP is trying to label that guy as a gamer, lumping us into it.
I mean, I guess he is, but he isn't.
He's not.
Yeah, he's a political streamer. But like, oh, it was ice versus fire. She almost froze me. What a witch. Do I have...
I went and nuked the boss, okay.
Tomato bisque. Oh, hello. Oh, he decides to kick me. All right.
Rude.
Jerk. That's why you died. There's a lot of enemies in this area. Another thing I would say, pestilence. I tried the crucible, like cleansing the pestilence. Don't do that. Because then you won't get the rewards for doing the pestilence. You kind of want the pestilence to come in. That's what I've learned.
Kind of like a Terraria where you don't want the corruption fully cleaned out, or the crimson, depending on which one you have.
Right.
Not even the Hallow. Ah, shit, I hate it when that happens.
Actually, that's exactly what it is. You don't want the corruption to fully go. There we go. I love this scythe. Scythe is so good. Well, I made the scythe how it is, so that's why it's so good. Okay.
Alright, do we have people? Perfect.
Woo! The ice scythe is good, bro. In my case, the main reason why I have turbos is because I watch a lot of people and it's cheaper than subbing to them individually, which is the main point of turbo. Which means, yeah, they still don't get a lot of... I choose to sub to the people that I like to watch the most, except for Asmund, because he literally says you don't have to sub, and he doesn't have ads on his channel.
That's the reason why I have freaking Prime, so I can still, you know, sub to one person. I also have benefits on top of that.
I mean,
But
at the very
it's
least, yeah.
CP. I might just switch over, I'm not entirely sure.
To turbo? Or to...
I don't know.
To Prime? I don't know.
I'll probably still keep Prime, though. I don't really care about ads.
I think Turbo, yeah, Turbo, they don't really get anything from Turbo, from what I can tell. Like, the streamers don't really get anything from Turbo. Like, any money, that is. What else? Who else am I
Plus
missing?
we have, certain channels that have Discords available for subs. Yeah, Turbo doesn't really count for that.
Right. There are people that I'm missing.
Damn, I'm still 20k DPS on this shit.
Huh. Well, I glitched the game. Somehow. Again. Alright, ordinary stuff. Take that, rat. Take that.
Delicious.
What?
Like them?
That scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me.
Whoops.
I was like, what the heck?
I think the Glitch Gremlin paid a visit. Move forward. Never mind. He's down.
No. And she's dead. She is now the dead.
Oh, you really now? Bottom one?
Oh, and there's a lake down there too, so I think there's some people down there too I might want to find. Let's see. I can jump right off from here, right? Whee!
Come on. Walk it down.
Well, there's water here, so I should be good.
Charge, yada yada.
Combat looks kind of cool, doesn't it, Rio? Honestly, I find this to be a bit more fun than, like, some of the other ARPGs I play. Oh, she is dead. Holy crap.
Damn it.
Okay, I summoned the pestilence. Alright, so the boss has been summoned. Okay. Where is it? It is... It's right there. Right outside of, Sacrament. Okay. To Sacrament! Huzzah! I remember Pirate Software talking about that. Wait, for what I was told about the rules, apparently even though we don't see the ads, we still count as having watched it for income purposes. Well, that's something. Okay.
Yeah,
if
I
it works.
think that was the idea.
If it works, it works. I mean, that's fine. I'm hoping they get something, but from what Tectone and what Asmongold has been saying, they haven't gotten really anything from the ads at all.
Yeah, because appetizers are backing away again because of what's going on.
I mean,
can't blame them.
Yeah, really can't. Really can't. I'll save the Weeping Earth whenever I want to make a hammer. Although, I don't think there's a hammer I can use that has my stat on it.
Oh, right.
We'll see.
That
Who's
direction.
that? Oh, that's leather body armor. Mesh. Cloth. That's the plate helm that I should have put away, I think. That's the plate helm that I should put away. Plains Knuckles, that's cloth. Planeswalker Robe, that's cloth. Goodbye. Leather, goodbye. That is cursed. I don't know how many soulless rings I have, but I have so many soulless rings, it makes no sense. I don't think I have any hammers. I don't think so. I'll save it just in case.
Is your faith stronger?
I mean, if you have the means to do it, you can still sub to the person you like, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I'm just
That's
glad.
probably also why I still have Prime.
Yeah, I'm just glad I don't have to make a living off of this.
Same.
Because like you have to worry monthly about it, right?
Yeah, because if that was me, I would be fucked with the zero traction that I have.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm just doing it for fun.
Yeah.
So I don't really care.
Absolutely. What? We have one raw of trout. Increases stamina. I'll take 5 of that. Well, you have to be consistent. You can't just like leave and then expect people to still be there when you come back. Not a lot of the times. No, it doesn't work. So like if
there are exceptions, but yeah.
If I was more consistent and I made traction on YouTube, and I was making like a little bit of something from YouTube. I have like, I get 100K every video I put out, then that would be some sort of traction for me, right? But then I have to keep that consistently, We're getting ready for a fight, by the way. I'm just gonna make 20 of these.
Okay, what do we have here? Base defense, nope. Fortune sign, nope, 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 nope. You get nothing.
Okay, that's the food that I made. Those are my regulars that I use. I don't know why it doesn't go well. I got a torn husk! Ooh! That's good. But I have to put the torn husk away anyway. Put the torn husk away. I'll keep the effigy. But will it burning challenge the plague or succumb to it? I have no idea. I forgot that I can do that with that.
Should I put it up for 90?
And okay, we're at a point where I need to actually start not hoarding things. It doesn't matter. I'll sell that. I'm gonna sell that. I knew I was gonna do something with Crestfallen Night Gloves, but I think they're actually the weaker kind. But I'm gonna actually keep that. Captain's Fist, that comes with a set. Falstead Reach, I'll sell that. That's a claw helmet. Why am I keeping that? Armor 14, armor 17, armor 10. Sell that. That's 37, bro. Okay. And what is that? That's 24? Okay, I could sell all this. And Lifesteal and Plague. Oh, Rollerby would be neat to be able to live thanks to my hobby, but when you consider the drawback and how hard you want to be considered. I mean, here's the thing. Cat Icarus, if I could speak about him, I've met Cat Icarus, right? And that's because I'm in the same friend group of, well, Yui knows I'm in the same friend group with Some Call Me Johnny, who's in the same friend group with these Nintendo tubers. And I was able
I don't really see much of him, though.
Who, Johnny?
Yeah.
He got sick. It was pretty bad.
I mean, he is still streaming, but I haven't really, haven't caught up with him.
Yeah. But yeah, he got sick.
Yeah, ever since FC came down, we kind of got off track.
Yeah, it was a lot of things going on. But
yeah,
Cat Icarus. I actually even met up with Ant Dude as well. Ant Dude, the people in Spawn Wave. So I was meeting up with all these guys, right? And I didn't even ask about content, right? I just wanted to get to know these people. Ant Dude made the comment of he decided to comment off of the Gerard incident and called him an idiot. And I'm sitting here just like, was he like your friend? like I'm trying to just like not be part of the conversation, but he drags me into the conversation anyway. And after that whole thing, they started talking about like how long form videos or sleeping videos makes a lot of revenue, makes a lot of money. And I was like, really? These long form videos makes a lot of money? And it's like you have to be aware of like how many ads are being played on long form videos. Like these ads on these 2-hour videos will quite literally like double videos like revenue share. So you'll end up with like, you know how if you had like a 300K video making like $5,000, but if it was 2 hours, holy shit. Holy crap. Holy goodness, how much they make off of that. Holy Lord. And just goodbye. Goodbye. Advanced Flurry.
I mean, all I'm hoping is that he wasn't talking too much about him.
About Gerard?
Yeah.
There are things that I am that I can say, but for the most part, to kind of keep it into a one word or one sentence conversation, he just said he was stupid.
I mean, to be fair, he kind of was about that.
He was kind of stupid. Oh my god. I just realized I might have sold the sword I was going to destroy to get the ability off of.
He was, but the only bad part about it is that some people just took that way too far.
I'm still on the thought process that because Gerard himself I think Gerard probably took the fall on that because family. And I don't know why he did that. But I guess he didn't want to throw his dad under the bus, even though him and his dad hasn't been, like, too close.
There wasn't... I don't think there was much of a choice that he could have made at that point, because you know these people would link everything to him anyway.
Right. One-handed
But
streets.
my gripe that was with the people covering Gerard at this point is like, why do you drag his family into it?
Well, why?
Like, the guy made a mistake. Did you really have to dig that deep into a situation?
Well, his family is the kind of the contentious point, is the contending point with this. The unfortunate part is his dad was the one who created the whole golf thing, and that whole golf thing was to get investors to invest in the company by having them be interested in whatever he's selling to them while at that golfing company or at that golfing event. And what sucks about that is because a lot of the business ideas is mostly from his dad. And I think Gerard was just too... He's very involved with his family. And though he's not on the best of terms with his dad, it's still his dad. So he probably didn't want his... Yeah, he probably didn't want his whole family to be caught up in the crossfire there. But, like, honestly, I still suspect that, and this is just me saying this is alleged. This is not an official fact. This is me taking a guess. It is an unintelligent guess, and you could take what I say as a grain of salt. But,
of course,
I think his dad is more involved than what we are led to think. In my opinion.
If we go by what's everything said, and it's a possibility, it's just that, nah.
I mean, going by what a lot of people have said, it is a possibility, but it's like not concrete. And that's what I've learned. It's like it's not concrete with a lot of this stuff. And you know what? Any pestilence I'm gonna fire whirlwind, holy shit. Any pestilence stuff I'm just gonna take and I'm gonna break down, take their abilities off of there. Like,
and it's just especially now recently, I've just seen the irony in, the one guy that was sticking his nose into business way too much.
Right.
The one that started it all, he had that lawsuit.
Right.
And he was putting up against Billy Mitchell, and
Carl,
yeah, the shoe's on the other foot now.
So the bad thing about that, and you're talking about Carl Jobs.
Yep.
The thing about that one is that people were disappointed and like upset because Carl was talking about, I'm going through a lawsuit with Billy Mitchell, and he didn't say it outright what he was going for. He alluded to a lot of people that his lawsuit was about the cheating scandal, but it wasn't about that at all. And so
no, it wasn't something no one ever thought that he would have done.
Right.
It was all about Apollo.
Right. And let's be clear here. What happened with Apollo it was horrible. But what he said, what he kind of alluded with Billy Mitchell, is that
He was directly blaming him.
right. And
But the thing with Apollo is that he had a lot of stuff that he had to go through already. I don't know if Billy was the final nail in the coffin for that. I don't know. I'm not going to say that it is.
all of it is alleged,
But it's
and there is no concrete facts to that.
Factor, but to sue Billy for that was a dumb move.
Yeah, no, it was. Well, I don't know if he was suing Billy.
And now he's just, and now Billy's he's just running with that like hell.
I don't know if he was suing because Billy sued Carl. That's what really happened. Billy sued Carl, which led to Carl and him fighting it out in court. And the bad thing was that people were led to believe that he was battling Carl for the sake of him cheating, not because he was accusing Billy Mitchell of Apollo's endgaming. Mm-hmm. So because of that, people were just people were very disappointed in Carl. Right? He's very like I don't know whether or not he's lost his career because of this. He filed for bankruptcy the last time I heard. But because of that, and the guy has like a form of a disease himself, right? So this is going to suck for him. But because of like the misdirection and kind of like the betrayal that he brought upon himself with his audience
and his family.
And his family, yeah. And not because he could have avoided all this by just taking the video down, apologizing in public, saying that this is not what he was accusing Billy Mitchell for. But I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, but he led us to believe that never was the case, and that's where he made the mistake. And,
Right.
and it's just in the back of my head. I'm just thinking, okay, this same guy has been digging into Gerard's business for so deeply, and you think Gerard was the bad guy?
Well, in his mind,
Meanwhile, we have Carl over here doing something that's way worse.
well, it doesn't take like if you're looking at it in an unbiased view, right? What Gerard did was indeed foolish. But
it was. I'm not gonna take that away.
Yeah, it was indeed.
I keep
foolish.
saying that as well. It's like what he did was not exactly smart. But at least he owed up to it, and I do think he fixed it. So there's that. Carl, on the other hand, he's got a whole lot of stuff to do before he fixes his shit. Sorry, buddy, but no.
Yeah, Carl. Out of the two, I think Carl's is kind of worse because he led people into thinking something. Whereas for Gerard
was negligence, basically.
It was
negligence.
It was negligence. It was negligence, and not only that, he didn't want his family to be involved with the shit that was going on. So, like, I can understand that, and that I may be being very soft on Gerard, but the only reason why I'm being soft on Gerard is because when it comes down to it, I don't think what he was trying to do was malicious. I think he was.
No, that's what I'm thinking as well. And I know Gerard better than Carl. I mean, I've hung up. Well, not personally hung up with him, but I have been playing games with him, and I never had that kind of feeling that he would do something malicious.
I've hung out with Gerard.
So when it comes to that,
yeah.
If Gerard would ever still need help on my end, I would have no problem in lending him a hand because I have the power to forgive.
I've hung out with Gerard, however, once, and only once, and that was during like a gathering. But after that, I don't really know him too much. So, and it's not like I'm saying anything against Gerard. I'm just looking at it at a logical standpoint. Like, who would I be more upset with? Honestly, I would be more upset with Carl. I would be upset with Gerard, for sure. But more with Carl because he made me think a certain way. And Gerard was just he just had negligence akin to what he did. and his negligence became kind of like a problem. So it's like,
Yeah. It was more like he had the right intention, he just didn't know what to do with it.
right.
Whereas with Carl, I don't get that vibe at all. It's like he was promising directly or indirectly one thing, and then all of a sudden this bombshell dropped on us. It's like, what the fuck?
Right. So it makes me...
Because with Gerard, I helped him on 2 games, which was Diablo 2 and Minecraft. And I've always had a good time.
Right. And that's fine. I think that's good. So, I'm just, like, the only thing I'm really taken aback, really, out of all of this, all these scandals, like, I was taken aback with that comment that Ant Dude said. He was just like, Gerard is an idiot. And I'm just like, you're supposed to be his... Like, I didn't say it out loud. I was like, you're supposed to be his friend. Why are you saying that? And...
I mean, sometimes you gotta, albeit, I mean, if that were his exact words, then it was a little bit blunt, but okay, sure. I mean, I get it.
Blunt or not, it's the intention of what he did. Like, he had to disavow him. Like, that was the thing. He disavowed Gerard in public. So, it is what it is with that one. And... like, it does suck that it ended up that way.
It does, yeah. Although I would still have no problems helping him out if he ever needed to. I mean, I think he did ask for my help once before, but that was Overwatch, so I couldn't help him even if I wanted to, but I couldn't. So it was Overwatch.
True that.
And that was on PS4, so yeah, I've already canceled PSN when the price hike was a thing, so I just had to tell him I'm sorry I couldn't help because of that.
True enough.
And he never took it the wrong way, so
he's a fairly nice guy if you get to know him. So there's nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing really I would say like, oh, Gerard is an asshole piece of shit, and I'm like, no, not at all. It was like, he made a mistake when it came to this event, and you know what sucks is that he still hasn't come back. Like, he didn't just like ignore all this controversy. He literally has not come back yet.
It's really hard for him to come back because, you know, people nowadays, even if it was a simple mistake that you made, I'm pretty sure there are still people around who still have not let that go.
Yeah.
And they're still covering that to this point. I think about a month or two ago, I even saw a channel just recently making a video about it. I was like, nope. Don't recommend that channel to me. Sometimes you just gotta shut up, you know?
Yeah. There are those types of channels too. Like, they get on my nerves, but it's not like I hate them or anything like that. They just get on my nerves. Like, absolutely.
No, because I burned bridges because some people just did not want to let that go. And funny enough, those bridges that I burned, apparently later on, it turns out that was the right move because they went down hard. I think the only person whose bridge I burned and I think is still doing fine is Mudahar. Although I'm not entirely sure. I just haven't heard anything of him anymore at that point.
He still makes videos. He's still going on. He still is trying to do his best with what he does. You know,
and if he's doing fine, then that's all I could ask for, really.
Right.
I have no ill will towards that. It's just, I'm pretty sure he's already let that situation go, right?
Yeah, he's already moved on with it.
Yeah. That's all I could really ask.
I'm starting to
still making a couple of mistakes here and there, but that's what it is.
I'm starting to see, like,
I don't want to see him being run down, you know?
Yeah.
That's not how I am. The only time where I would actually have that kind of intention is if they really piss me off.
Yeah.
And that's rare.
I mean, I'm starting to see just like what people take what people take for friendship. I know you didn't watch the 2-hour video technicals put out in the Melee community, but just like to sum it up, Hax had so many people betray him. It made no shit. What the fuck? There are 2 health bars.
Wait, what?
There are 2 health bars. Who am I facing? Whoa. Please don't tell me it's the freaking Winged Twins. Oh, what the heck? Who are y'all? That's oh, ooh, and it's the damn pig.
Well, I was way behind. Look, what the fuck? Oh, that looks like fun.
The pig shouldn't be too hard.
I'm not gonna lie, those health bars almost look like you're in a Souls game.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
What's worse is that they're both poisonous.
Ah, crap. Lovely poison.
Like my health, my defense is pretty good, so. Somebody knocking? Oh, cheesers. Yes? Holy criminy.
That plus distraction.
Oh my goodness. Ooh. Ugh.
They're not giving you a lot of room.
No, they're not. But they're the weaker. They're like a weaker boss anyway. As long as you don't stay in the poison, you'll be fine. My defense is way too high. Yeah, so he's dead.
I don't love being tanky. People like them glass cannons build, they would nuke stuff in about 5 seconds. I'm just like, bitch, I can survive.
Yeah, that's the point of this whole build anyway. I just tank everything. I
will get that shit hit in the face and I will laugh.
Unironically, I looked up the shield that I got. So I have a unique shield. And I looked it up and I apparently it's like a 1 in like 30,000 drop.
Jeesh. That better be good then.
It is really good. So I immediately exalted it. So
yeah.
So exalted.
Like, yeah, I'll get hit in the face. I will laugh about it. You guys, on the other hand, you just freaking drop down if I just as much as sneeze.
Just for clarity, exalting is like upgrading it past its limit.
Limit breaking, basically.
Basically. I don't know if Diablo does that. Yeah, Diablo does that, right?
Which one?
Maybe Diablo 4? Actually,
I have no idea.
Actually,
they might?
I can do the rest of the starting area.
They have some kind of forging, don't they? I have not played 4 ever since the Server Slam.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I just never had the opportunity to really play it, and people were not exactly being happy with 4 either.
Oh man.
Well, I need to go back to PoE 2.
PoE 2 has something, doesn't it? With when it comes to upgrading your weapons.
Is your faith stronger than
In a sense. Like, you could put extra mods in there, or, yeah. But it's not much you can do with it.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and... Go to the bathroom, and apparently I have to put the pets away.
Ah.
But it's like, it's only 5 o'clock. I don't know why I'm putting the pets away so early. Could see what I could do with the crucible here. This is the true in-game challenge right here. This is the true in-game challenge. So we'll get to that. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. It's gonna take me a little bit, but I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I gotta get a refill on my coffee.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Animals put away, I guess. I don't know. Alright, so this is the Crucible. This is the actual end game. And the freaking last boss of this place. He's the hardest boss in the game, but like, he's also very annoying.
Oh, right. There was also that subject about hacks or something.
Oh, the Smash player hacks.
Gotta get off on that one.
Yeah, so I don't know what to add to that one. Hacks got betrayed by the Smash community, basically.
Basically got bullied out or something, or what?
He was basically bullied out, but he was, he basically said, Leffen was akin to Hitler. And they didn't like that.
That's gonna be a bold accusation.
It was very bold, yes, but
accusation.
if you look beyond that, what he was arguing did make sense. Ooh, a rare already. It did make sense what he was arguing for. It was just that he kind of took it to like the next level that he shouldn't have. It was absolutely unhinged. But he apologized for it like 4 times, right? And he's been trying to get an appeal so that he can not be banned. So at first he was banned for like a year and a half. And then they extended it to 2 years because he made a video giving context as to why he was banned and why he should be unbanned. And apparently part of the clause, which was basically a gag order, saying never to talk about this incident or any involvement or talk to TOs or anything like that ever again. Nothing involving that. Like, even if you're apologizing, apparently, that he would get from, like, he would go from like a 2-year ban to a permanent ban. Now, the problem here is that he was banned for like a year and a half, whereas people who, I don't know, like did a diddle to certain people, talked to certain ages, and has done some grody shit, and has done something I would think is much worse, they're getting like a month or 2-month bans. So it didn't make sense in the first place. Some, however, got permanent bans, which did make sense. But I don't think what Hacks did deserved a permanent ban, and people actually thought about it that way too.
Yeah, I'm sensing a little bit of inconsistency there.
Oh no, they were not consistent at all.
Yeah. Yeah, if he apologized like 4 times or something, and he does prove that he, can improve.
Oh, he was improving.
That's Then yeah, I will remember what being a human being is about, and I will have the power to forgive him and give him a second chance, right?
The thing is that Hacks apologized so many times to even the person he made the video on, to Leffen, right? And the problem that was arising was that people had this incredible biased like mindset, right? Like, to a lot of people, Leffen is he's this good guy, he's the savior of the Smash community. And Leffen kept putting out like a bunch of tweets saying that he still feels in danger whenever he's around Hacks. And the thing is like, people was around Hacks and they're just like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. He's like, he's acting fine. He's fine. So like, with that, people had a problem. People already had a problem with Levin, but these TOs, the tournament organizers, they had, like, I guess you could say an agenda. Honestly, I'm pretty sure they wanted hacks to just be pushed out and move on from Melee and to just, like, never return. But what they were actually doing was taking a guy's livelihood away. Like, call it an obsession, call it, like, you know, a gamer's obsession or something like that. This guy, his whole life was around Melee. He made a business.
That can't be good.
He made a, well, okay. Let me put it to you this way. Hacks had like an injury in his hand, so he decided to get an expensive surgery to fix his hands. When that didn't work, he literally invented a box controller so that he could keep playing Melee, and he created a company to sell that box controller. People within the community tried to take that box controller's design and kind of just try to rip off Hacks for that invention that he created. So
basically plagiarism.
Not plagiarism, no. Because the design of the box, like the buttons and the layouts, like it was it's like the, you know, you've seen the sticks that Tekken players, Street Fighter players play. It just doesn't have a stick, it's all buttons. Like, people just arrange the buttons a different way. So technically it was not plagiarism. But it was ripping off Hack's idea. So Hacks literally made it so that he could continue to play, but he made a company out of that. He literally was helping people who could not play the way they could. Hacks kind of just, like, saved a lot of people's, like, you know, want to play the game.
Yeah, because I think there have been some people around that I've seen that, you know, they have something going with their hands or maybe something else.
Yeah.
And you would think they would never be able to play a game, but hell, they still somehow managed to find a way to do it.
Yeah.
Which, hats off to that.
Yeah. I mean,
some people that are blind, they can even freaking play. Which is weird, but yeah. Fuck, wasn't there that one guy who only was able to play games with his feet?
Well, there was like a guy who was able to play a game with his tongue and thumb.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna guess at that point, if I know more context about that, those are the kinds of people I will probably have a really hard time forgiving, because I've had my fair share of that. Well, people that I just can't forgive. I still have. I mean, you know that too.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've had people like that before, and I would rather not want to see them ever again because of the stuff they pulled on us.
Well, it was crazy because it came down to it's a lot worse than you think, honestly. It wasn't just like people.
I can imagine.
It's not like people ripping off his invention, just that, but his own friend group basically betrayed him. So, yes, it is. He basically made a business and a life around Melee. But who can blame the guy, right? He went to tournaments. He was making a living that way. He was now making a living off of his invention of the controller. But people, but like, people wanted him to not play, right? These TOs would not let him join in any of the tournaments, which basically is his whole life. And on top of that, people were talking a lot of shit about him, saying like, you know, he's, you know, anti-Semitic, he's transphobic, and all that was being brought out because, you know, deranged people were talking about it online,
yeah.
And people like Levin were just signing off on that. Now, I'm not, any of the names and people that I say are not the cause of Hax's attempt to endgame himself. So it's like, more or less the whole scenario could be the cause of that, right? But he honestly, one of the biggest,
so many factors.
Yeah, one of the reasons why anybody would do that is because they're being shoved out of a circle or of a group that they dearly depend on, that they wish to be a part of. but people were just, you know, putting a wall in front. And his friends did not help at all. You have to think about, like, his friends are in the Melee community. That's all he knows. His friends are in the Melee community. All of his friends are in the Melee community. But these people are emotionally immature, logically immature. They don't act their age. They're
commodity at points.
Well, like they're sitting here telling hacks to just be like, "Hey man, just don't say anything. Don't just shut the F up and don't say nothing for 2 years." And he's like, they're like, "Why can't you just tell the TOs like, "Hey man, I'm a top Smash player. I want hacks to come back and I can prove that he won't be a detriment. Why don't you fight for more? This is supposed to be your friend. Fight for your friend who you know didn't do anything wrong." And there were TOs, a handful of them, that allowed hacks to play in their tournament. And that's because these were the kind of TOs who were either his friend, true friends, I should say, and are people who had a different mind think. Because, unfortunately, the Melee community, if not the Smash community as a whole, let's just say they're very left-wing. Let's say that. So you can only imagine how far left-wing I am a kind of alleging here. But they were that far over.
I don't know. But, I mean, recently, at that point, I've heard so much about, you know, these people being left, these people being right. At this point, I don't give a shit what wing you're in. You just got to be a decent person. True. That's what I would categorize nowadays. Either you're a decent person or you're a piece of shit. Doesn't matter what wing you're in.
So, the reason why I even
both of them can do stupid shit.
The reason why I pulled that up, right? If you're left wing or right wing or anything like that, it shouldn't matter. You're absolutely correct.
I'm not. I don't want to do that.
It's just a matter. It is the sphere and pattern of thought process that they have, which causes them to kind of just be bad people. And it's not because they're left wing or right wing. There are good people in there, right? It's they take that side and they are the bad side of that wing. Let's just say that, and they accentuate it, and they make it look bad. Because on the right side, obviously, you have good or bad people as well. But they were taking it to a much farther point.
As bad seeds,
right? And they were taking it to a much farther point, and I'm just like, okay. But like beyond that, they just didn't want him to play, period. And they wanted him to not make videos, and nobody tried to look into the videos that he was making to try to make sense of what he was trying to say. But instead they were just like, nope, permabanned. Which sent him spiraling, right? If the person who is desperately trying to get back in and is promising not to do anything, and he has shown that he wouldn't do anything for like a full year and a half, why don't you just take that into consideration? And the answer is, that they didn't know what to do, is what they said. Like, a lot of them said that they didn't know what to do. A lot of his friends didn't know what to do. And it's just like, what are you talking about? You don't know what to do. You're his friends. You're supposed to know him. A lot of his friends didn't even try to help him much. A lot of his friends, in a group chat, they trolled the crap out of him. Like, some of them were thinking, oh, let's just troll hacks and his paranoia. Because he was starting to become a little paranoid. Due to the fact that nobody was trying to reach out to him as a friend. So now a whole entire friend group who was supposed to help him get back into the Melee scene started saying, yeah, we were spies the whole entire time. Leffen paid us $10,000 to spy on you. We're all spies. And they were literally fucking with him. Why would you do that? And even after he put out a literal in-game note, bro, guess what they did? They kept trolling him. They kept going, and you know what it did to Hax? It made him even more paranoid.
Dude, at some point, you just gotta think, okay, maybe we should stop.
Their thought process is that they were just trolling.
But at this point, those people are the exact reason why these players are having such a bad name.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh, you're not lying. Mm-hmm.
It's like, dude, if something like that happened to a friend of mine, that would be the last thing that comes to my mind. Because at that point, I would actually look into the situation, and if my friend is not in the wrong, I would help him out.
These are people who are mentally not adults at all. They're not mature, they're not adults.
Pretty much. Because maybe that's why I'm more likely to be able to help out people like Gerard, because I'm just that type of person. I would actually take my time to look into things, see that the stuff that people were trying to make him out to be is not nearly as bad as they make it out to be. And I could form an opinion of myself and be like, yo, you guys are just putting this way too far.
The true thing about it all is that they're supposed to be his friends. They were supposed to be his friends. And
I'm sorry, but those are not friends.
No, they are not friends. And they're sitting here saying, what could we have done? We told him not to do it. We told him not to do it. So there were some that told him not to do it but didn't help at all with they didn't do anything more to try to help, and there are those who were supposed to help him and decided to troll him in an entire group. And they didn't do that. They just didn't. It's
Look, if any of my friends would be doing that, I would give them total front wind. Because I think a lot of people would still know that about me. The ones that do know me, they know me. Because I'm usually pretty damn mellow. I can troll a little bit here and there, have some friendly banter. But when I'm serious, they know I'm serious. We've had some meetings before back in the Brain Scratch FC. Like whenever I had to talk, I mean business. And they knew.
What sucks about all this is that Technicals and Franchise, the two who were like heading up his appeal and trying to, help him out genuinely, did not know this whole friend group was existing. They thought they were making good like good headway with him. And they were like, what? They didn't know why he relapsed. So when Technicals found out that this entire friend group basically sent him spiraling, it pissed him off so much. He called the entire group a bunch of vile non-human beings, basically. But like,
damn it, Yummy.
well, in my case, I'm gonna go play Reaper with friends. All right, man.
With a bunch of videos, aka my friends. You go play the Goon Squad with them.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, I could not blame him for popping off at that point. I would do the exact same thing. I would burn that bridge immediately.
Well, he wasn't friends with them. Technicals wasn't friends with them.
No, but I would still be like, yeah, you guys would not have a chance at that point anymore. It's like, this is the type of person that you are. I would not want to have anything to do with you, and you guys don't want to have to do anything with me.
They were at the funeral, by the way. these same people who did the trolling. Yeah,
I would not. I would have.
Yeah.
I would have kept him out.
yeah. Well, he didn't know, honestly.
That's probably the worst part. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure if he knew, he would make absolutely sure they would not be tending. Because I know I would have. I'm just gonna be like, nope. These guys are the exact same reason why we're in this situation to begin with. I do not want them here.
I mean, Technicals was invited to go to Hax's funeral by his mother, Hax's mother. Yeah. But that's because he was there trying to help him the entire time. And so Hax's mother recognized that, so it's like she personally flew him out to the funeral.
What? Wait, how far away was he?
Technicals lives in Las Vegas.
Oh wait, they're both still. Yeah, states, of course.
Yeah,
Sure,
yeah.
Yeah. You guys are way too big for your britches.
Pretty much.
Meanwhile, I'm living over here in a modest little country. just having a good old time.
No! He literally knocked me off! Oh, goodbye, run.
What the? Oh, what a dick!
He literally knocked me off. Well, screw the crucible.
That's probably not. I would not classify that as hard. I would classify that as annoying.
It's not
It's
hard
like,
to get.
What?
Yeah, it's not hard to get to the 10th floor. What's hard is really like the bullshit.
It's like all that just to be cheesed out. Okay.
I was blocking it too, so he was pushing me a little bit. I just didn't realize that it pushed you that far. Like, lesson learned, I guess. Ugh.
Yeah, well.
Oh, man. But it does take... I'd say it takes... It takes a ton of balls to sit here and in front of his mom and say, well, we tried. We were good friends with Hax, and we tried.
They would have to separate me if I was.
Well,
if I was a friend and I knew what was going on, they would have to try really hard to separate me from those people because I would go off on them.
Technicals didn't have like all the proof he needed, but if he
at that point I wouldn't care.
If he knew, well, if he knew what, because at the point he just thought that they were his friends, but when he found out that this friend group existed after the funeral, he said that if he could go back in time, he would punch him. He would punch them all and try to get them all kicked out. And I'm sitting here, I'm just like, I wish he knew. I wish he knew earlier. But some people,
I would have freaking thrown him in the corner.
Some of them were saying on Twitter, they were just like, why is Technicals here? He shouldn't be here, like, besmirching the name of Hax. And meanwhile, we're all just like, brother.
Fucking what?
When that video came out, everybody was just like, brother, what are you talking about? You are the worst human being. I was looking at that. I watched the video like twice, so that I can fully understand what was happening. This homestead might be bigger. I think so. This homestead might be bigger than the manor. Huh.
79.4 mil. Okay. It's still weird to think about it, but to this day, I still miss Apollo.
I'll see you.
I think that was probably more of a situational thing, if anything.
It was a hard one.
It was a hard situation for sure, but it's like I think it was a situational thing more than anything. Like, to be honest, I don't know if there's anybody to blame. The situation with Billy Mitchell could be part of it, but you can't.
I think there were more factors. I think this ran down on him a lot longer than Billy.
Because I'm not gonna say Billy is the reason why it went down that far. I'm gonna say that it didn't help. it just did not help.
It wasn't helping.
So, I mean, it sucks.
Because I think he did try to sue Apollo, but he dropped it, right?
He had a settlement. So there was a settlement with Apollo. Not really so much as a... Yeah, not really so much as a drop. And I'm guessing because of that, Carl kind of coasted on that whole entire reasoning, which it was a dangerous mind thing to think that. So
Rookie mistake.
That's the thing. Carl's been doing this for a while, calling out cheaters and everything. But I guess like when it comes to litigation, Billy has the upper hand on litigation.
Yeah, you think with all the stuff he's been covering, he would know better.
Like, make no mistake, I still think Billy is a cheater, so that's never going to change. But
you know what the funny thing is about that? I actually don't really care.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people don't care.
I mean, yeah, sure, he cheated. He might have cheated in Donkey Kong. Maybe he didn't. I mean, are we still looking into this 40 years after?
No, not really. Nobody really cares about that. And like, it was just like one of like Carl's biggest investigations, really. I mean, that's his thing. He looks up cheaters and then, you know, ousts them for being the cheat that they are. Billy's just happened to be the biggest one because he was holding that I'm like a professional player of all this for a long time. But at the end of the day, nobody really cares. Billy Mitchell has been memed to death in many movies, really, in his situation.
Yep. It's like now Carl made a grand mistake, still doesn't want to learn from that mistake, and now what Billy's doing is just basically dancing on his grave.
I mean,
which, to be fair, yeah, I can see it happening.
I mean, this is going to teach Carl the biggest lesson of his life. You know, be careful what you say.
Dignity.
Careful with what you say.
Because even when he was investigating Gerard, he was like, "Oh yeah, keep the drama coming, keep the drama coming." Dude, just chill.
In Gerard's case, he and Mudohar worked together, so what they were ousting was something that could be very major, which was like the money wasn't getting to the organizations that it was getting to. And I'm thinking, I'm pretty sure like if they didn't do that, it would probably be in the same situation. But honestly, that money needed to go somewhere.
Yeah.
So that I can't really fault them for that. What I can say is,
at least the money was held, so it wasn't really put on his account or anything. But
yeah, it was held. But
I think at this he was like, yeah, he doesn't know what to do. I think what he was also being really careful with what the money goes to. But
Gerard didn't know.
It's what it is now.
Apparently, he didn't know. Apparently, but Gerard didn't handle it the right way. That's the thing. It was too much. So he's never been in that situation before. So he probably didn't make the right decisions.
Yeah, I don't think he had the experience for that, because I would probably also be like, yeah, I don't really want to do a charity stream because I don't know the first thing about where to go buy it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So in my case, I just would not do it straight up.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go do some things around the house, which means I'm gonna be heading out. But thanks for chilling out.
Yeah, no problem.
Hope the rest of your day goes by cool flow. No RNGs as backlash or anything like that.
I mean, I'm basically just high alching on RuneScape right now, so there's no RNG there. I'm telling you, 99 smithing is actually the best thing I did.
Oh, you made it.
Because
In
that
oh,
still
nice.
gets me going on free to play.
Nice. All right, man. All right, I'll see you
At
later.
this point, I'm sitting on a bond of 80 mils, so yep.
Oh, even nicer. All right, man.
Yeah.
I'll see you.
All right. Catch you next time.
All right, I'm out of here, chat. Bye.